Hello. Welcome to my lair. We are back. I am back. Hello. Hi, Aphrodite. Thank you for raiding. Hello, fellas. How are we? I'm back. I think that was the longest I've gone without streaming, and let me tell you, it was weird. It was so strange. It was so odd. So unusual, but I am genuinely so happy to be back. Everything okay now? I will tell you a tale. But first, we need to rotate for Aphrodite. Thank you for raiding! Aphrodite, how are you? How was stream? I hope it was well. I cannot show things on my screen for reasons that will become apparent in like a minute here, but after that I can show things on screen. So we can obtain art tags from Aphrodite, we just can't look at it immediately, unfortunately, as it goes. Is how it goes, yes. Hope you're feeling better. I will say, I think I'm probably back to about 90% better usualness. I'm not quite fully 100%, but I did figure, this might be crazy to hear. This might be crazy to hear, but it's actually kind of lonely not streaming in a strange way. Working from home, does not afford me as many opportunities to do things like interacting with people out in the world. So like I did hang out with some friends and I did do some stuff like that last week, which was very good and very necessary for, you know, self-care, taking care of myself, recovering from a very strange weekend. But I will say it is nice having this because it is like for me as an introvert, it's like the best kind of social interaction I could ask for, which is that it's not draining on my social battery, but at the same time, it is social, right? Question mark? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's how other people who are streamers feel, but that's how I feel about it. It is quite nice. Also, hi Shells! Found your videos last October. Welcome in! Hi Kenny! How is everyone? I hope you guys were all doing well last week. For the update, for people who were wondering why I had vanished, because I don't know if I updated YouTube very clearly, I had a family member pass last weekend, and, you know, that in and of itself was a little bit tough. But on top of that, I had to watch a real-time, like, exhibition of the fact that my family that was once very, you know, the true meaning of being Catholic, kindness and love, we take care of our neighbors, and we're accepting of all people of all walks of life, you know, following the teachings properly as they should. I have had to watch in real time as they all slip further and further into bigotry, and that visit to them, I saw them for Christmas. And they were still kind of, like okay, and I could still kind of reason with them and be like, hey, that logical path you're following doesn't quite work out, like, I don't know about that one. But before I even arrived for the this event, I was yelled at and told not to try and do that because everyone's grieving, and I was like, that's fine, okay, you know, I'll let them be. But I did have to watch as several family members have fully fallen into nonsense and conspiracy theories, so that was the second part of that wasn't so fun. And then the third part of that was that by result of that, they had a critique for every part of my life I live. And thankfully, Billy and Joby were able to kind of pull me out of my little spiral I had, which is, I don't like the things they have. I don't respect their opinions about other people and about the world. Why should I respect their opinions about me? And that kind of pulled me back out. I was not doing so hot as of like last Tuesday. I was pretty not great. But I'm feeling better now. Thankfully, by the power of, I have good support groups outside of family. People were saying, you know, the classic found family situation. I'm a huge subscriber of that. And at least my immediate family, Fungi fam, they always have my back. My mother and father did not stand for the critiques that were being made about me, so it was all right. Oh, hello! Oh, another raid! Hi there! Hi, Nunu! Welcome in! The Vikings are swinging their axes! Shroommates, get your guns! And also rotate, but get your guns! They're attacking it once more! Welcome back! Welcome in! We stand Fungi fam? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We stand Fungi fam, and we also stand my one, she's my great-great aunt. The lady is 102 years old. She also always has my back. That lady, Great Aunt Dolores, nothing gets past her, and she is ready to smack anyone with her purse if I say something she doesn't like. So that was also very good. Impressive age? I'll tell you, Fungi fam lives forever. most of my relatives at least make it into the 90s, if not over 100. So you guys are stuck with me for almost the next century, at least. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You cannot get rid of me. Am I late for the raid? You're never late. You arrived precisely as you intend to. Metal Maiden, how was stream? What were you up to? Were you swinging axes at people? Were you attacking them? Hopefully with kindness. I hope you had a good stream. Perfect, forever fun. Fungi, yes, I am forever. Slay, Dolores, Slay. I know, and she has such a stereotypical old lady name that I don't feel bad telling you her name. Because I feel like there's probably 10 million people with the name Dolores who are over the age of 100. Narrows nothing down for you. W model, thank you, I'm rotating. Yeah. Galactic God, thank you for following too. Do you guys get anything for reaching 100? Like in the UK, we get a letter from the king or queen? That's a good question. I don't actually know. Do we? I don't think we do. As far as I know, we don't. But like, I've had a couple of family members that hit over 100. Yeah, cackles at the US giving anything for free. Yeah, no, they would never. They would never under any circumstances would they give you things for free. It doesn't happen. Don't get letters because we don't have a queen. That's true, we don't have a queen. And I don't really want a letter from our current people who are in charge. I think I could pass on that. And I think Aunt Dolores would also pass on that. Get a sticker for reaching 100. I mean, we have a big like birthday celebration for them when they do. I will let you know that in true Italian fashion, true Italian immigrant fashion, Joby is so overwhelmed by the sheer branching and chaos of my family tree that, whoops, bumps things. There are so many people I'm related to. It is so overwhelming for Joby, and especially with all the names, it's just so much. But, this is, in my lifetime, I believe the Aunt Dolores reaching 100, she's 102. She is the 5th family member of mine that has reached over 100. So we've had 5 really big banger parties for them at least, which is nice. Oh, let's see. Art tax, we were working on a monster adjacent Vtuber design commission. Sketching iteration phase. Whoa, look at that. Perfectly on topic for us today too. We'll sneak a peek at that once I get into the screen where I can show things. Because there is actually an object missing that is kind of an important object to me being able to show things, which is, I don't have my drawing tablet set up right this second. There's a reason for that. Hi, Spicy Noodles. There's a reason for it, which is that I have achieved one of my New Year's resolutions. Clap for me. Shroommates, we both win here. I have achieved one of my New Year's resolutions, and you all get to benefit from it also, potentially. Listen. I know you all are confronted with the reality of me looking so lovely and so scrumptious right here that you can't help but take a look at my mushroomy cap and just want to take a bite. You just want to take a bite. You want to eat my hair. I know this. We've learned this. I've learned this the hard way. Usually, I am staunchly against it. I usually say, no, Shroommates, you can't do that. No, Shroommates, you can't eat my hair. It doesn't grow back. No. Wow. And no, Bulgy is not here right now. Bulgy is not back right this second. Because I actually don't even get to eat my own hair right now. So, I've been waiting for so long. A shroom we may consume? Yes. There are several, actually, I think, shrooms you can consume. Sadly, I cannot consume them. Joby can consume one of them. I can't consume them. So I will show you a thing here. Are you ready to see a thing here? What? Whoop, wow, it's upside down. That's great. What's that about? Hello, fix this. Fix that. Whoop, there we go. Aha. I bet you didn't expect to eat a meal here tonight. What is going on here? What? Hello? I'm getting Mike Wazowski'd. I got Mike Wazowski'd on my own stream. I'm trying to promote something and I got teleported behind my own object. Are we sponsored? We are! I have gotten my first sponsorship. And here's the thing. I've actually been offered sponsorships before, but most of them have been abysmal lowballs to the point where I am not willing to take them. However, Factor gave me a very respectable sponsorship, and so here, we'll do a thing here. Here's my food. It's here. I'm going to open it so we can see it and we can eat it together so we can try it, and I can give you my like real review of it. But the reason I went for this one is because where I live, food is actually so expensive that this meal thing they give, which is only, it took me 4 minutes to put in the microwave, and it is here, and it smells fantastic. To buy this at full price, even if I didn't have the promotion that I have, which is 50% off and free shipping, is still less to buy one of these for every day of the week for Jubby and I. Costs less than buying groceries where I live. Isn't that insane? So I was like, you know, I'll give this a shot. I will give this a shot because at least, at the very least, I am intrigued because easy prep time. Prep is like nothing. It took me 4 minutes. 2 minutes in the microwave, take the film off. 2 minutes in the microwave, take the film off again and mix it a little bit. That's it. It was very easy. And I have, what is it? I actually didn't even look at what I have here. The meal that this is veggie. They've got vegetarian options, which was the second relief for me, which is that a lot of these like meal service things don't have the best vegetarian options. But this actually had a bunch of veggie options. This is spicy sweet potatoes and peanut sauce with coconut rice, miso roasted green beans. Isn't that crazy? This is like fancy gourmet sounding food, right? This sounds crazy. Sounds so fancy. Sadly, for the week that is this week, there were no vegetarian options that contained mushroom, or I would have grabbed one of those so you could watch me eat myself, commit maybe an act of cannibalism on my stream. But they do have options. One of Jubby's meals has mushrooms in it, so you are legally permitted to eat me. Hear me out, hear me now. I will only say this once. There is only one way you're allowed to eat me, and this is it. This is the only permitted method, yes. And it is vegetarian, yes. There's a bunch of vegetarian options. I have 4 of them. I have 4 vegetarian options that I'll be eating this week. Yeah, no more cup noodles for you. Also saw Gamer Cup Noodles flavor one of the last days. Oh, I don't want any more cup noodle. After that one that was after the campfire s'more one, I don't want any more of that. Don't think of anything like that. All the meals sound really fancy. There's like a glazed salmon one that I have. Joby is gonna get to eat Cajun shrimp and also butter chicken and stuff like that. It's nice. Oh, hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Dream Ducky. How are you? Ducking good raid. Glad to hear it. Hello. We are eating food. We are not committing cannibalism yet. Question mark. How is stream? I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator. Right now I'm in my Halloween outfit because we're gonna be doing some monster VTuber design reviews after I eat my lunch, which is very kindly permitted to us by sponsorship with Factor. Any of you have interest, but I'm going to plate it because you know, here's the thing. I feel like a lot of these kinds of meals get a bad rep because people are like, oh, they just look like a frozen whatever kind of thing. But that's because you're eating them out of a dark colored tray. You plate it on like your china or whatever, no one will ever know. You could feed this to your guests and they would have no clue. Like, this looks like a regular meal. And then I brought a little garnish. I have a little bit of green onion to put on here because I thought that might be yummy. But remember, they have a lot of options for different macros, food goals, dietary choices, and restrictions. Yeah, they do. They have vegetarian options. They have like calorie, like, I guess like calorie sensitive might be the phrase for it. Calorie sensitive. They also have high protein ones. This one is a high protein one. This one has 16 grams of protein. Which is crazy. As a vegetarian, that is like such a concern, is getting enough protein in your diet. And they do have this. I believe they also have some gluten-free and other kinds of options too. Like, look at this plating. This is beautiful. This is also way more food than I can eat. I have to show you. Where do I have this image somewhere easily pull-upable? Let me see if I have this easily pull-upable. I took a photo of myself with my boxes just so you can see how big they are. Here, hang on. Took a photo of myself. Where is it? Weep, whap. Yep. Okay, where is it? Drag it in. Pull-upable. Yeah, like pull up on the computer, on the panooter. There we go. There's the image. In case you were wondering how big it is, that's how big it is compared to a Squiiji. So you might be able to imagine, based on looking at that this is a lot of food for me. I will not be able to finish this, which makes it an even better deal for me. This is like 2 meals worth for me because I eat, as they may say, like a bird. So this is like way more than enough for me, which makes it way more price effective also for me. This is like lunch and dinner today. Hi, Cat Dave! You can't eat that all at once. ED truly is 5 centimeters tall. You're gonna watch me attempt to eat this while yapping, which is already gonna put a deficit on it in some way. But secondarily, here, wait, I can just like leave this here. There we go. That's kind of funny. I like that, having me there eating it. But this is it, yes. Did you exclamation point sponsor come up? I believe so. I believe it did. Also, exclamation point factor should bring it up. Yes, almost as if it was planned. But you will watch me attempt to eat some of this, and the only reason I will stop is probably because A, I need to stop yapping and actually do what I'm here to do today, but also because this is way more food than I can eat in one sitting. Chatting through 5 Chinese bakery buns to snack. Yeah, Squiiji's definitely tiny. Yeah, look at me! Do you see my cute little red salt shaker I have? I can point with my fork. I have a little, I have 2 sets of mushroom salt shakers, salt and pepper shakers. But here, let me take a bite of this. I haven't tried it yet, but it does smell fantastic. I can smell it's very peanutty. Let's see. Oh, it is a little spicy. That's good. See, here's the thing. Fungi Father always used to make peanut butter noodles when we were younger to get us to get a little more protein in the diet, because I've been mostly vegetarian most of my life for medical reasons. Protein, hard to get when you're vegetarian. But that's good. And this is it's peanutty. I know that might be an acquired taste for some people, but because it's like one of those foods I associate with home, it's good. I like it. What the heck? I never know what to have as like an expectation for these kinds of things, because I've had some of these that aren't fantastic, unfortunately. Is Factor US only? I know that my sponsorship is US only because I am in the US, but you might be able to order from them in general, not using the sponsorship thing if you would like. So I don't know. It's the same company. Oh, is it the same company as HelloFresh? I'm not sure about that. This is very good though. I'm enjoying this the way it is. Let me nom nom a little more. Ow. I'll give you your anime eating noises while I try it. A little green bean too. A few atoms across. Yeah, how big is my fork? Big enough. If you think about like a Polly Pocket size, like fork, think about how big a fork would be for a Polly Pocket. That's about how big this is. Green bean? What was the green bean flavor with again? Miso? It's good. Needs maybe just a little bit of salt, but it's good. Parent and child company. Oh, I've never tried HelloFresh, so I don't have any particular thoughts on them, but so far, this is really good. I got to pick from a lot of options too, which was nice. Usually I feel like with vegetarian stuff, there's like 3 options with something like that, and it's like, all right, I guess those are the ones I'm taking, but there were like 12 things I could eat. It's like, that's pretty good. One is microwavable and the other's preparing for a recipe. Yeah. This one is microwavable, and I am so amazed. Usually I feel like microwave meals don't have a very good rep, but this is very good. Similar companies are actually kind of great for learning to cook. That's true. Honestly, this isn't too bad for learning to cook too, because I wouldn't have thought of some of these combos, where this is like potatoes and peanut sauce. Like, now that I've tried this, I feel like I'd be willing to look up a recipe on how to make something like this. At the same time, half the reason I'm doing this is because I also don't have time for that. Half the allure here too is that, you know me, VTuber, streamer. Also, I have a job outside of this, and as does Joby. That does not leave me a lot of hours in the day to do things like cooking. And when Joby and I cook something, it's like we do a meal prep on like a Monday. We spend 2 hours cooking because our kitchen, as you may assume by me, is like, wee, microscopic kitchen. So the prep is something that takes so long. But we meal prep like one thing and then we eat it all week, which sometimes is like, all right, we made tomato soup. Let's eat tomato soup for 3 days or something like that. So this is kind of nice, yeah. A job in this day and age, preposterous. Yeah, crazy as it may sound, I am constantly multitasking like 9 or 10 things. It's a busy life. It's busy. So Joby and I are gonna kind of enjoy this week getting to eat these and not worry about cooking, because then we get to hang out with each other. Not that cooking isn't hanging out with each other, but like, when we're cooking, I have this thing. I'm Italian. I tend to be a kitchen taker-overer. Joby is forcefully delegated to sous chef, unfortunately, a lot of the time. And It's not their fault, and I feel bad, and I'm trying to unlearn it. Too many chefs and all that. It's just 2 chefs. For how small a kitchen is, maybe that is too many. Oh, I don't know. And if you don't put it on china, no dishes? That's true. I like to plate stuff just because I feel like I have my life under control. When I put things in like real dishes. And look how nice my plates are. Have you guys seen? These are like not brand new, but they're brand new to me. One of the only good things coming out of that trip was that my grandmom was like, hey, that kitchen we have in our basement that we've used nothing of from when your great grandma was gonna move in, you want some of the stuff down there for your apartment? And I said yes. Oh no, wait, hang on, we can eat me now. I'm in the food. Oh no, I'm in the food. Stabs me with a fork. Puts in mouth. Don't have to call me out like that. I'm not calling you out, I'm calling myself out. I feel like I have so little control over my life sometimes that the solution for me is to plate my meals. Do you know how sad that sounds? No, not all of you being ready to eat me, no! No, don't eat my feet, I need those to walk, hey! Mushrooms and green beans, honestly, that is kind of a yummy combo. I can't even defend myself other than like bam, 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 punch you with my hands that are down here. My camera might be a little too close for you to really be able to tell what my hands are doing. Take every victory you can. Yeah, I definitely do these days. I feel like, in a lot of ways, it feels like we don't always get a lot of victories these days, but I'll take the ones I can get. Oh, that's cool. Spawning double hat situation. This is confusing. Look at you, the shroomate. Transcend in front of everything? That's confusing. Now you're dancing on my face? That's kind of rude. Really debating making a meme with that old painting? You could, if you want to. Oh, YouTube wasn't updating! I am so sorry. E.g. about the 100-year birthday parties, a celebration is a ceremony involving multiple people that perhaps chant certain phrases along with candles. No! We do not have... no! No, it's mostly we just make her a really cool big cake. And we just invite all the family. That's what it is. Yeah. Would this mean that E.g. is a snack or a whole meal? I think I'm a snack. I think Jubby thinks I'm a snack. You're not allowed to think I'm a snack. That's for Jubby only. Unless you're talking about me as in the form that you're eating me in, which is mushrooms in your meal that you have acquired from the factor, because that is the only approved location for you to be eating me through. Yeah. Did the math, your fork would be about 10 millimeters. Fantastic! Thank you, Bugs. See, that's accurate, yeah. The painting is good. Yes, green beans. Peanut butter noodles. I've had pad thai with peanuts. Yeah, pad thai does include peanuts sometimes. It's good. So people think it's kind of weird because they associate peanut butter with being sweet more than savory, but I like it. It is worth trying. I should actually eat some of this before it gets cold. Sounds like, looks around for Amber. You shouldn't need Amber to be here for you to have the fear of E.g. in your heart. You forget that I have the power. Any power that Amber has, I also have. And maybe incurring Amber's wrath is scarier than incurring my wrath, which honestly, understandable maybe. Ants could very well eat me, so you know, I gotta stay on Amber's good side as well, but I don't know. This is really good though. People who don't like super spicy stuff, it's not super spicy, but it's spicy enough that it's like adds a little zest in a nice way. It's good. This was also a strategic manner for me to make sure I ate lunch today. I was gonna eat it and then just give you my review after having eaten it, and then I was like, wait, if I eat it on stream, I'll actually eat it. Because sometimes I'm like, fish crackers for lunch. Don't do that. Don't be me. Don't eat fish crackers for lunch. It's not smart. It's not recommended. It's pretty good. How do people do mukbangs? A question. How do people manage to do mukbangs? Because I feel like 80% of it is just me chewing. You can all witness something that Jubby constantly has to tease me for, which is that I eat slower. And I think 80% of people on God's green earth do. And it's because my teeth don't touch on the one side of my mouth. My jaw is lopsided. So like, you know how if you have teeth, let's see, can I do a diagram here? Your teeth, they're supposed to like slot together like this, like the grooves in them, right? Mine don't. My teeth go like this and touch on like the very teeniest, tiniest corner on the left side of my mouth. So So I can't chew on the left at all. My teeth don't touch, so it doesn't let me chew at all. So it's only right side chew. I have a really, really strong right jaw. My face isn't very lopsided, thankfully. But yeah. Doesn't it hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. It just makes me really slow. About eating with somebody, OG concept was for lonely people who wanted company. Not about the food at all, so comfortable silence is just fine. Oh, I see. Inhale, talk, never chew. Oh, okay, I won't chew at all. No chewing, I'll just swallow it. That's okay. I like food with a balance of flavor and texture. The texture is most important. Flavor for food, flavor for drinks. I'd say the texture of this is pretty nice. I like there's a variety of sizes of things in it. Like, I'm gonna sound like a chemist for a second, but like all the suspensions in my mixture, all the things in my mixture here are different sizes, which is kind of nice. Yeah. I like that the potatoes are bigger and then the rice is smaller. And that the potato isn't crunchy. Sometimes you get potato that's not cooked all the way and it's like slightly crunchy, and that's a little bit of a texture nightmare for me. But I like this one. These potatoes are well cooked. Hi, Keeney. Whose food is that? My food. It's food from Factor, who is a Squiiji sponsor. Technically I'm partnered, I guess. With them more specifically. There we go. Cooking equals chemistry, molecular gastronomy to be precise. There you go. That makes sense. Gotta get my food as mushy mashed potatoes texture. This isn't mashed potatoes-y. Like the rice is, because I don't always like rice either when it's like porridge-y. You know what I mean? Like oatmeal and cream of wheat sometimes skeeve me out if I think about them too hard. This rice is the way rice should be, which is, it's maybe slightly sticky to itself and other things, so it stays on my fork properly, but it's not upsetting. It's not mushy. Hate when you're eating something and the texture randomly changes. Yeah, no, I mean, here's the thing. I have a little bit of, how do you call it? Like, I'm not picky, but I have things that are texture nightmares. I have things that are things that send me into a upset, disastrous, grossed out spiral. And things like, fake cheese make me freak out. Daya makes a cheese that is like potato based or something. It's not real cheese. And it's like, it tastes like cheese, but it's the texture of potato, and that does not align in my brain, so it just makes my brain freak out. And I just am like, about them. They're just weird. One H4NB4ND 1T. Thank you for following. I don't know how to pronounce your name, I'm so sorry, but do let me know. I have art teacher debuff. Diet cheese should be a war crime, former vegan feels? Yeah, no. Bad. Gross. Not yummy at all. I keep getting hearts thrown at me. What's happening? I'm not seeing, unless my overlay is frozen, not seeing anything new showing up there. Yeah, fake cheese in my Christian Minecraft server? Blasphemy. Here's the thing, I'm vegetarian. I love me a non-meat corn dog. They're really good, actually. I love me some of them. They're quite good. But at the same time, hey, don't throw hands at me. At the same time, the cheese has a ways to go. The non-dairy ice cream, good. Because I'm a little bit also, what you may say, lactose sensitive. I don't know, Dia's the worst vegan company ever. All their food tastes like cardboard and sadness. Oh, okay. Ruku, what is your favorite vegan company then? I'm intrigued to know. My roommates, when I was in college, were all vegan. I was vegetarian. I still drink the milk. As, you know, my lovely pairing for this meal. Guess what I have as a pairing for this meal is my beverage. Take a guess. Take a guess what drink I've prepared to drink with this meal. I'm sure this is an approved combination. It is hot chocolate. You can see I frothed it a little bit, so the top looks a little bit weird, but it is hot chocolate. Let me take a good sippy. Brush water, no. Despite me being Squiiji, I can't drink brush water still. E.g. What? Hot chalky goes with anything, okay? You can't tell me otherwise. I think hot chalky goes with everything, actually. Do I win anything? Selma, you win, I don't actually know what you win. You win, you can say one sentence and I won't yell at you. Go ahead, redeem your say one sentence and I won't yell at you. Only Selma. Selma's permitted, just Selma. Taking a peek at EJ before 3 a.m. fried rice jump scare. Sorry about the fried rice jump scare. It is very yummy though. This fried rice is very good. And there it is, yeah, Factor is the sponsor of me eating lunch right now. Oat milk ice cream's good, not vegan, but I go crazy for the stuff. It is! I've also had some really fantastic almond milk ice cream. It's really, or coconut milk ice cream too. There's some really good ones. They work out quite well. I don't know how we haven't figured out cheese yet though. Like, I don't get it. Oh, there you go, Selma. Yep, get it out of your system. Get it all out of your system. There you go, that's good. There you go. Cheese I find stir fry is far too dry. Coconut milk ice cream is good. Yeah, it is. Looks good. Better than those giant pickles Americans have. What are you talking about? What? Still prefer non-dairy ice cream to actual dairy ice cream. I do too, just because I'm lactose sensitive and it doesn't destroy my internal systems. Looks authentic. This Asian approves. Thank you, PC. We're glad to have your approval here. Hot chalky. This is like one of the better hot chalkies I've made in a minute. It's good. I have a little bit more of this. I've eaten like almost half of this. Be proud of me. I've made it pretty far. Yeah, no smite and Cinda. Twas allowed. Oh, sorry, pickles? Yeah, are you eating pickles? I gotta tell you a really funny thing that happened. Literally, the day I got back from the event of visiting family last week, the evening I got back, I drove myself back from my parents' house after driving myself all the way from 7 hours northeast, or northwest. We had a very long driving day. Drove home, got home, hung out with Joby, got a really nice hug that was very well needed. Joby had some major wins at school, but I did kind of go to bed early. And Joby got up out of bed after like laying there for an hour. I'm thinking Joby's asleep. Joby gets up and goes to the kitchen. It sounds like, at least. Joby pads through the house. I can hear where the kitchen is because it's on the other side of the room. Or like the wall. And then I hear, oh, crap! And then I hear glass shatter, and I'm like, Joby? Joby, are you okay? Joby! And I hear nothing. And then I hear, no! No! And I'm like, oh my god, is Joby okay? What's going on? So I'm like, ah! In like panic mode. I like run out the door and into the kitchen. And Joby is like on their hands and knees in the little kitchen area. Only the stove light is on, which is casting a like backlight on Joby that is almost like ethereal. And Joby is trying to pick up the remains of a shattered pickle jar on the floor. There's like pickles everywhere on the kitchen floor. Pickle juice is in all the carpets. And it's like the glass didn't even shatter that bad. Only the bottom like popped off the jar, and it's just like halfway across the room. I was like, oh no! And it was like just like a very like full jar, like barely open jar. So sad. So sad. Yeah, Joby did get into a bit of a pickle, and yeah, the carpet does still smell like dill and garlic despite going through the washing machine. I also had to, Joby and I teamworked it, but this was the part I did of cleaning up, which was that 2 days ago, after the kitchen continued to smell like pickles and was like minorly sticky on the floor despite our best efforts at wiping it up, I got on my hands and knees and used a bucket of Lysol water and scrubbed the floor with a scrub brush a la my great-grandmother, which is a thing she was notorious for doing. And after having done it, I was like, I know why Mimi did this her whole life. My floor is so clean now. It's beautiful. It's like shiny. It looks fantastic. It's not sticky. It actually looks better than it looked when we moved in. But yeah. Saying that I broke my sugar pot yesterday. No! We gotta stop breaking metal objects or glass objects. It's not good. Because that's the secondary thing. I'll show you. Oh, it's mostly healed. I cut myself on it when I was cleaning. I got two little, like you'll see, I have two little like dots. I look like I got bit by a vampire right now on my wrist. But that was from the glass, which I didn't realize was still on the floor. We thought we got all of it, but when I was scrubbing, I like my wrist through something and I was like, that didn't feel good. I am okay. Don't worry. It was not too bad. Tiny vampire attacked me? Yeah, imagine. I'm 5 centimeters tall. How small does a vampire have to be? Here, let me focus it on my arm. How small does a vampire have to be to give me a bite that size? Like, how small? How small does it have to be? Did you get it disinfected? Oh yeah, I did. It's totally fine. It's like mostly healed at this point already. It was very, very shallow. I am a-okay, but it did immediately make Joby panic. EG met Yam in a mad frenzy? Oh, well, Yams, I don't think Yam, Hunter and White Bats don't drink blood. I think she eats fruit. We'll have to confirm this on Thursday. We'll confirm this on Thursday. You guys can accuse Yam of having bitten me on Thursday, because Yam will be here. Me eat a little bit more of this. I'm gonna eat some more green beans, and then I'm gonna stick this in my fridge for later, when I will eat the rest of my dinner. Oh. Oh. Also, in the time I was gone, it's also pretty much gone. You can't even see it anywhere. This is my wrist. This is the hand I draw with. When I got home, didn't put my suitcase away because I was tired. So I went to the bathroom in the night and then came back into the room into the night and did not pay attention where I was going, and I tripped on my suitcase and fell wrist first onto the wheel of it. Wrist first onto the wheel of it. And like when I say wrist first, I mean like this, and like the wheel was like, whap, like right there. All of my body weight onto that. Not good, not great. 0 out of 10 actually. I thought I like burst something in my wrist. My veins in my wrist, I don't know if you can tell this. I have the ittiest bittiest tiniest little veins in my wrist. Sorry people who don't like veins. But I have the tiniest ittiest bittiest little veins. It is a pain in the butt when I have to go get blood work done. They have to use the tiny like baby needles, and we've got to like put a heat pack on my arm, we've got to put like the tourniquet on, and we have to do like, there's like a 9-step maneuver to try and get a viable vein size from me. I just have little tiny veins. I got low circulation. My vein was like 4 times the normal size after I fell, and I had a bruise all last week that was like the entire inside of my wrist, and I couldn't move my wrist. You can kind of see a little bit of the discoloration still, but it's mostly gone. I couldn't draw. So, thankfully, that on top of me already taking off, I was like, good week to take off. I am back and better than ever. How'd your wrist not break? Good question. I'll tell you this, despite being the full weight of me, the weight of me is not that much. I am only 5, I am exactly EG height and EG weight. I'm 5 centimeters tall, and whatever that equates to with this physique in weight. I don't think they've weighed me before. New strat for coaxing blood vessels, blunt force trauma. I don't know if you've ever seen, when people are trying to do that, they try to give blood, they will do the thing where they kind of like, deek, 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 like they bop it a bunch of times, because it does encourage blood flow to the area. So that is a viable strategy, actually. They do that. Glad to hear you're doing better. Thank you. Me too. I am much better than I was exactly a week ago. Exactly a week ago, I was spiraling and minorly injured and also sad. Now I'm back and almost as better than ever. Yeah. Don't remember exactly, but you were about a pound, so a bag of sugar. Oh, was I a pound? I don't remember. Oh, just donated blood today? Congrats! I'm proud of you. My veins are also visible and straight. I'm every doctor's dream. Dang! I don't get to donate. I'm not allowed to donate blood because I have anemia. I have such anemia that when they do the screenings for it, they're like, no, you're like deficit in everything. Not worth it. Can't have your blood, thanks though. Cannot have it. I have tried. Back when I was in high school, they used to do those drives that give you a donut. They do a little like finger prick test to make sure your blood doesn't have like weird stuff in it or something. But it did not work out. AB goes hard, can donate, but why bother? I am O negative, which is why they want my blood, but they can't have it because I have like 3 different things that mean they can't have it. Tiny vessels anemia checks out. Yeah, they were like, no. Thank you for your willingness, but absolutely not. Also eaten right now, pog eaten moment goes hard. Thanks, I will not read that first word, but thank you. Is that blood type universal? It's one of the 2 of them that is, right? I think both O types are universal, or is it just one of them? I don't know. Yeah, my blood is struggling to keep me going. I cannot share. I have low blood pressure. I need that blood exactly where it is. I am not sharing. No. Both? Is it both? Okay. My granddad and I get calls about it because people always want our blood until we remind them that we cannot give it. Only one O type is universal. I forgot which. I think it's the one I have because we always get calls from people talking about it. Is it O positive? We always get calls from people wanting my blood. But maybe they just want my blood in general. That's fair. O negative be given. Oh, okay, we're getting both. We should do a Google fact check. I get blood drawn, I fainted after 2 vials, get checked out by the doctor on call, diagnosed with being small. Yeah, that's the other problem I have is that I have to get yearly blood work done because of like medication management stuff, which I actually have to do next week. And that is part of my procedures. They have to lay me down because it is just guaranteed I pass out. We just know I pass out. We just hope that they get enough blood out of me before I pass out. And it's purely psychological. I'm not passing out because they're taking too much blood. I am just passing out because I'm freaked out. O negative's universal, O negative can donate to anyone, O positive can donate to anyone who is O positive. Oh, good to know. Okay, I see. Good to know. Truemates, if any of you are O negative, you should consider donating blood. It is a very kind thing to do. Gin and Tonic, thank you for following. Oh, hi, Amber. Hello. I didn't do roll. I didn't take roll. I should take roll. Interesting time to arrive. Yeah, we're talking about blood. I'm eating food. I'm back better than ever. Hello. Hello. I should take roll, but after the ad break ends. Hang on. We're gonna take this opportunity while I'm in an ad break to just speedrun eating. I'm gonna eat as much of this as I can, as quickly as I can, while we're in an ad break, so nobody misses anything other than me eating green beans. Which, like, I love green beans, but I know people are questionable about feelings about green beans. Can one grow out of anemia? Because I certainly used to have it. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, unfortunately. Jubby has it worse than I do. And Jubby has always had it. And Jubby will be like, I had a fainting spell today. Hey, I don't feel good today. I haven't been feeling right. And I go, hey, are you taking your slow release iron capsules? And Jubby goes, no, And I say, I wonder why. I wonder why you don't feel well. Is it because you didn't take the medication you're supposed to that keeps you alive? Huh? Mukbang stream? Just the start of the stream. Just the start of the stream is mukbang. We're gonna look at some monster type fellas after. Hi, Greg. Welcome back. I'm glad you're alive. Age, have you ever heard of a flying fox? If not, look it up. I bet you can ride it like a dragon in Game of Thrones. Oh, I shall acquire a steed. I have to leave in a bit to get my son from school and then sleep. My question might have been missed earlier, but can I ask a question about critiques? Yes, you absolutely can. Sorry if I missed it. I am not the strongest at multitasking, unfortunately, but go ahead, ask away. I'll try and keep an eye. Waiting for my next Twitch payout, which might be this month. Probably won't be until next month. Also a monster. Do I need to wait for you to do monster VTubers again to get your assistance on what I should change? So the ones I pulled from today technically are ones I pulled back in October. They're the overflow of my Halloween VTuber design critiques. So there is the form you can submit to still, and you always can submit to it, but it may be a bit of a wait. You will eventually be gotten to through the critique form, ! Critique. If you would like a quicker potential opening, I do critiques that are not live, that are paid, but the wait list for them is actually really long right now too, because I missed last week and of some other things and rescheduling. The wait list is quite long for that also, so you're welcome to give it a shot, but I'm sorry if the wait is long. Might be next Halloween. It could be. Didn't you know you did a non-paid list? Oh, yeah. It's mostly non-paid. It's mostly non-paid. The paid stuff doesn't show up unless it was our donathon fellas. So let me see. O is the initial antigen type, ABO. O means no antigen, so both AB won't react to it. And the plus minus is RH factor. So O negative is fully free of any antibodies that would cause reactions, so you can donate to anyone. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Good to know. Been too busy to catch up on your streams? That's okay. I appreciate you being here though. That matters more to me. Don't worry about it. We all have very busy lives. It's a lot. Every amount of people showing up always means a lot to me. Don't worry. Interesting knowledge. Yeah, we're learning about blood today, which seems fitting for a monster stream. I was supposed to eat a lot of this while we were in ad break, but I actually ate none of it. Whoops. Oh. Drops my green bean. Oh, this green bean is there's way more of the miso on it. Wow, that's good. Mm-hmm. Doing the math again, you're 3.89 pounds. Just realizing this sounds a bit weird. That does sound strange. I'm only 5 centimeters tall. That seems like too many. Like, I'm like Polly Pocket size, just about. And those things don't weigh anywhere near, near that much. I don't know how that works. How many monster Vtubers are there? There are 8 that are pulled. I don't know if we'll get to all of them, because I've been yapping and eating for an hour. Yes, the yapping power of this mushroom is too dang high. That would be the title of my light novel if I were to get one. Probably, in all likelihood. Also, sorry, my hands are so pale that they are blinding out the screen. No idea what blood type I have, despite having multiple blood tests done. You can determine what your blood type is doing a finger prick test. They make little kits that you can use to test. We had to do them once upon a time because we needed an organ donation in the family, and I was a match, but I'm not allowed to give organs, unfortunately, we found out. So some use that was, but it did at least figure out what all of my blood type and question mark other things. I don't know. I was curious if you ever got to my model. It was put in sometime around last year. Noctis, yours is in there. You, I think, are currently in the folder for the next time we do non-human VTuber designs. I think you're in there currently, if I'm remembering correctly. You've been pulled, if you're not. Hi, Hodgepodge. Yay. Let me take roll. Do your redeem of here, and I will scroll down. Let me eat this green bean really quick, and then I will see who all is here and count you all for attendance. Lurkers, don't worry, I see you, you're good. Don't worry about it. VOD watchers, also, I see you. Hi. Thank you for watching. What about me? Do you also wondering if mine was in there? Ox, I don't know off the top of my head if yours is in there, but we can check it at the end of stream. We have a tendency to check that at the end of stream. Oh, you guys saying hi to the VOD watchers, so kind. Let me eat my green beans and then I'll take roll. Drop my green bean in my lap, no! Guys saying hi to YouTube is also very kind of you. Will you get to see my pre-debut model? Noctis, if you resubmit, I'll pull that one from it. The fact that you've made it to the point in line where you're queued, I will just grab you now. Like if you resubmit it, I always check before I go live to see if there's a more recent submission from a person. So don't worry, we can use your debut one if it is the option. I'm holding this in my hand, don't judge me, it did fall in my lap, I'm still going to eat it. Ow. Oh. You know what I don't have? Napkin. Or tissue. AJ's very kind, straight up misspelled my own name and they still found it. Yeah. You're not the only one, Wordy, if that makes you feel better. There have been a lot of typos, which have been kind of funny to me, of community members. Eldritch Jade Lee was missing for the longest time until I found that they did not even use, like, their name thing was just like 3 letters and not filled out at all. Yeah, Ryuko's resubmit just destroyed itself in the void. The form is a little funky these days. I don't know why, but sometimes it does go a little funky. Hope the link works for you, EG. Link? What link? What do you mean link? Link in your design? If you gave me a link in your design submission, it should work fine. I've never had a problem with them. Should not be an issue. Especially recently, I was getting blood for analysis. Nurse was so bad at this, couldn't get it from either of my arms. Scared him so much when I fainted, he thought I would need to be reanimated. Oh no! I have had several horror stories of people who are fully not equipped for trying to stick me with needles, trying to do so. One to the point where they tried to get me 3 times in my left elbow, 3 times in the right elbow, twice in the left wrist, because I told them, I was like, if you can pick a wrist, if you have to do the wrist, please do left, because I won't be able to use my right wrist if you do that. Couldn't get it in the left wrist. Finally, they got it in the right wrist. And were finally able to give me, that was for an IV line. So that wasn't even for blood work, I don't think. And it was just a nightmare. That is half the reason why I'm scared of getting my blood drawn, is because that was so bad. That was awful. I'm amazed that I was awake. I'm amazed. No, it's in the YouTube chat. It's Scale the Flying Fox and Mage Bat sizes. Oh, I don't think YouTube chat is allowing links, because I don't see it. If you put it in the Discord, I can check it out later, though. What do you mean Halloween in March? It's Halloween in March because we're looking at monsters. I have decreed this. I am in charge here. I declare it. Got sniped. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's not always kind about it. Get around to resubmit and I have a chance, mainly just some color palette tweaks. Sounds good. Hate when they have to restick you a million times. I think they missed my vein once for an IV and that was no fun. Oh, it was awful. It was so bad. It was abysmally horrible. 0 out of 10 experience, and it's most of the reason why I don't like doing blood work. It's my fault. It's my own. Actually, it's not my fault. I can't control the size of my veins. I can't control it. I don't actually have any control over that. They need practice. There's one lady. I used to go to, I think it was called LabCorp or something, and she was my girl. We would always make sure that it was her. Her name was Martha, and she was my girl. She could always get me first try. First try, no fanfare, nothing. She'd be like, all right, honey, take in a deep breath, and as you exhale, don't worry, we'll get it taken control. First try, every single time. My lady. And then our insurance changed. We couldn't go there anymore. Which also sucked. I can split it in half in chat because I really want to hear your reaction. I can look at it in the Discord if that is easier, once we transition to that part. Chat is not the best place of sending it, unfortunately. It was like, hey nurse, are Ivy supposed to hurt? Like bulging? Oh god. No! Oh god. Gross. No thanks. Joby faints if we talk about veins for any amount of time. I really freaked Joby out earlier this week. Where should I send it in the Discord? If you send it in live suggestions, that way I can find it really easy. That should work. Green beans. Okay. Wait, one more green bean. And then do that. Yeah, this is not a great topic for while we're eating. I'm so sorry. I'm not very affected by that stuff. Oh yeah, we'll get off that topic. 911 has a Halloween costume in March. Reminder, I'm they them. But also, you can't tell me what to do. I make the rules here. This is the shroom state. I am in charge. Man's key jangling. It's all good. Don't be sorry. Don't worry. Good reminder that we probably shouldn't be talking about that while eating a meal. I am an impenetrable fortress when it comes to most of those kinds of conversations, but there are definitely topics that would turn my stomach so fast. So fast. I also can't believe it's March. That actually hurts me. Alright. I am just about full here. Let me take a roll, and then I'm gonna BRB to go stick this in my fridge. And I will set up my tablet and we'll be back to do the actual thing that we are here for today. So, who's here? I see Hoshi, Ziopko, Stagey, Trezavi, Alive to Thrive, Bleak's last remaining neuron, Nilo's best friend, Odgepodge, Wordy, Meow, Selma. I know Ryuku's here. I see you. Amber, Cotton Candy Floss, Rusty Robot Factory. You guys really got a long time to get in here. You guys really had all the time to get in here. I'm taking rolls so late in class. Lemia Arcane, Shadow Pring, DeFloria, DeFiora. Oh my god, is this another one I've been saying wrong forever? Oh god. Is that an I or an L? I can't tell. Help. Mimicking Axel, Calico Tux, Rex Tau T, Ox Machina, Bugs, Rolena, Paradox Song. Hello. Late, never. Hi, and Cinda. YouTube Bellas, Mr. Cube, Soul Kingdom, Kenny. Finally, spring at least on the calendar. Yes. Bello, hi. Bugs, Bugs, I have an important question for you. Bugs, I used your art on my schedule, but I don't have a social media thing to use for you as credit. I used your Discord handle because I've used that before. And I can't remember if that was because you had asked me to use it before, because I already had it in the schedule. Where should I credit you? What credit should I give for you, Bugs? Help me. I need to credit you properly. In what means would you like to be credited for your cute little Splatoon art that I used on my schedule? Do tell me. But I am going to remove this for the time. Wait, hang on. Where even is the box? I don't know where it is. Oh, I am lagging. I woke up to come in here because it's 5:03 a.m. Not 5:03 a.m. No! That's so early in the morning. Why are you up? Unless you have to be, I guess. Anything else? So Discord's fine. Okay. All right. I just wanted to check because I couldn't remember if that was the case. Got it. Thank you. Squiiji thumbs up. Do you like my sleeve? It has ruched edges. Alright, I will be right back very quickly. Where's my BRB bouncing? Yeah. I can still see you, even though you can't... Actually, here's the thing. You might not be able to hear me, but it doesn't mean I can't see you, so be good. Be good, be nice for Amber. I'm gonna leave that right there like that. Well, I'm not falling asleep for some reason. That is quite strange. Yep. No! Popping objects! No! I'm back! Are you all behaving? Are you behaving? Are you behaving, shroommates? Are you pegging me with snowballs in my absence? Are you behaving? Behave. Nice wallpaper? Thanks! It's not wallpaper, it's an apron. Oh, peek behind the curtain here. Oh, it's a desk. Oh. Behaved here? Yay! Thank you guys for being good for Amber. Let me put us in here. There we go. Bam. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. And let me set my drawing tablet back up real quick. I do have to fully relocate it in order to do a hand cam. I don't know if you can hear me. In order to do a hand cam, I have to fully relocate my drawing tablet off of my desk. And I have to restack. I use like books to prop it up. Move my camera back over here. I am smart enough to stop that from being the scene, because I would have just put that over my head, which is not my greatest moves ever. There we go. Sadly, just playing a game where I kill a princess over and over again. Is that the kill the princess game? I think Almonta suggested I play that at some point, but I think there was too many sensitive subjects in it for me. Might have been what happened with that. Let me put my funny gel elbow pads back. It's like a 9-step maneuver trying to reset my desk. Go. Where's my hand tracking? Here it is. Come here. Would it be more professional if I just stayed in BRB and you couldn't hear me doing this? Yes, maybe. Question mark. But you'll find that I don't actually mind. There we go. Plug this back in. My headphone back in. There we go. Did the raids earlier today get shouted out? Oh, that's a good question. Wait, did they get shouted out? I didn't even check. I don't know. I'm so used to them being taken care of that I did not check. Oh, we can retroactively we can retroactively shout them out if that is all right. Don't remember. Oopsie. That's okay. That is an oopsie on my part. I should have paid better attention. Here, we can, because we do have art tax. We can shout Aphrodite out as we do the art tax. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, there's a shout out for Dreamy Ducky, who rated earlier. We can also get one for Aphrodite once I copy the image of their art tax in. There we go. Teleport myself into the classroom. Oh, come on, teleport. Come on, EJ. There we go. EJ, you're embarrassing me. Why are you not teleporting fast enough? Come on. There we go. Here is our art tax, which is very on brand today, right? Very on brand for what we're talking about today, which is, we're talking about VTuber designs who are monsters. And Aphrodite is designing for Renetta Cian? Cyber Fae, Motherly Elk Demon. Whoa, pretty. And I see we're doing a little bit of color design maybe here. Picking some accents and some base colors. Cute. Doing a lot of iterating, which is good. This is the way that I like to do design. I like to iterate on design. I am not the kind of fellow where I am like, one and done, here we go, it works as is. Bam, no. So I'm always happy seeing others who do like an iterative design approach, because also, first thought, not always best thought. First thought, good thought, but maybe not best thought. But these look sick, these are cool. I'm getting the, like, motherly aspect of them, too. Especially, like, some of the ones that are, like the more dress type of outfits. They're cute. Aphrodite has a good sense about character design. I feel like I've said that before, but I very strongly believe that. Have to wait 1 minute for it can shout out again. That's okay. We'll catch up. 1 minute is like nothing in the shroom state, as we've learned. I was like, I'm going to take a bite of my food in the minute I have an ad break for, and then yapped all the way through that ad break and did not take the minute. Failure. Failure. Did not work. There we go. Oh, and I can also, since I'm done with that part, I can make it stop doing that also. I can make it stop sending that for now. I only need that there for the time that I am talking about it. There we go. Taken care of. Follow Aphrodite for good arts! Yay! Yippee! We got it! There we go. Follow Aphrodite for good arts! Aphrodite has a good sense about character design. Also has done, like, banner design, drawing people as food. Aphrodite has a lot of, like, art skills that are in various executional areas. It's good. Yay! Yippee! Hold on, is that Raiden from Mortal Kombat? Not quite. Not quite, I don't think. No. Yay! Alright, let's get down to business. We're gonna defeat the Huns today on stream. I bet you weren't ready for that. That's a spoiler also. We're gonna get down to business. We're gonna defeat the Huns. Because I thought it'd be silly to, kind of want to put my Rubric-chan on here. Where is she? Girlie, where you at? Hello? Where is she? In here? There we go. Steal my Rubric-chan and put her on the Rubric for now. I don't have a transparent one of her at this exact moment. If you're not sure what we're looking at right now, one of our extra credit assignments that you are welcome to participate in if you would like is designing an anime girl for our Rubric. So I might put it on the other side because my head's over here in the way. There we go. And here was my, here was my first attempt at it. Here's my girly. She's kind of girl boss, not gonna lie. What MLM are we fighting today? Multi-level marketing? What do you mean? Are we fighting multi-level marketing schemes today? We should probably fight them every day. But I don't know. I'm not aware. Here's my girl. Here's my girly. Here's my Rubric-chan. She's here to help us introduce the Rubric. Guys, it's been so long. Did you miss the Rubric? I bet you missed the Rubric more than you missed me. Gone for a moment, did I miss the Flying Fox reaction? Oh, wait, not yet. Hang on, I can go look at Flying Fox. It is in here. There we go, live suggestions. Oh, wait, hang on, wow. They're really big. They're like almost, they're huge. I could definitely ride it like a whole dragon. Those things are big, what the heck? They're kind of scary, not gonna lie. It just looks like you like took a regular bat and made it bigger. Those guys are crazy. Hi, Cable Gore. They are cute, but they are kind of wild. I think your hand is misaligned. No, my hands are aligned. They're aligned. It does look like a big flying puppy. I feel like I could just ride a regular bat. Though, like, I don't even need, like, giant bat. I could just ride a regular bat. I'm so little. I don't need anything fancy. At all. One of my favorite animals. They are cute. Bats are very nice. I do like bats a good bit. They're very cute. We have little brown bats where I live, and you're not allowed to touch them. But they are really cute, and people put up, like, bat boxes for them, and you can peek up inside the bat box and look at them. They're so little and fluffy. They're so nice. Quite big, but they only eat fruit and are extremely harmless. Only little babies. Oh, that's good. But then it feels like riding a dragon. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, is my hand on screen not aligned? What is it doing? Hello? Oh, wait, I know what's happening. Hello? Is it this? There, that's what it is. It full screened itself for some reason. There we go. Imagine waking up and seeing that thing hanging from your porch. Where are they from? Where do those things reside? What continent are these creatures on? Are they on my continent? Australia. Ah, see, that makes sense. That checks out. Australia has all manner of creatures that are much larger than I'm prepared for them to be. Love bats, so unfortunately the ones in my area carry rabies. If they didn't, I'd simply space them outside. Yeah, in my area they also carry rabies, which is why you're not supposed to touch them. They also carry There's another disease. I can't remember what it's called. But there's another reason you're not supposed to touch him too. I don't remember. South Asia, America, Australia. Are they also in America? Are they? Oh yeah, white nose syndrome. Yeah, Aphrodite, that's what it is, yeah. I couldn't think of it. I knew it was white something, but I couldn't think of it, yeah. We have a different rubric, Chan. Every stream we need a rubric. We could use a different rubric, Chan, every stream that we need a rubric. I don't know if we have that many rubric, Chan designs yet. We've got a good handful, which, as we're doing a little bit of housekeeping real quick here. Housekeeping. Our rubric, Chan designs are due not this Friday, but next Friday they're due. You guys still have all of this week and all of next week to work on her, and that's because I'm making a second one in a pure moment of hubris. Why am I taking the time out of my day to do extra work that I don't theoretically need to do? Well, every once in a while, I just want to do character design that has no purpose. I just want to do character design that I don't have to stress about because there's no client involved. That's just why, and I want to finish that one. And I want there to be enough time after that one because later this week, we're gonna be looking at Snow Miku! Snow Miku! My favorite Sneaku. No, Sneaku does not stand for Snail Miku. Snow Miku. I am designing, theoretically, maybe 2 to submit. One of them is fully rough drafted and ready, and Yam is going to critique it. We're gonna critique each other's designs on stream on Thursday. And we can all you guys can critique me. Isn't that crazy? You guys don't really get to critique me very much. But you can do that. So you get to see my design for that. I'll give you a spoiler. Mine is Cheese Tart Miku. As the prompt this year is Happy Patisserie. Yeah. Snail Miku's not real. Snail Miku can't hurt you. She can't hurt you. That's true. I agree. She can't get you. You're safe. Did a plum tart Miku? Iris, I think I saw yours. I think I saw yours in the Discord. It's very cute. I think I was snooping and I saw yours, but there might have been another one I saw too. You guys are welcome to share if you guys are working on Snow Mikus. You are welcome to share them in the Discord also. I love snooping. That way when I look on the Snow Miku page and I see yours, I can go, oh, my shroommates. They're here. Look, those are my shroommates. Oh, Berliner Miku. Could be Berliner Miku. I was trying to, so I'll give you the whole explanation on Thursday, but I was trying to get the combo of, definitely there's a French influence they're looking for based on using the word patisserie. They could just send pastry. No, patisserie. They definitely want something French inspired. So I wanted more than one angle of French inspiration, but I wanted to be distinctly related to the region too, so we're working on it. Yeah. Christmas fondue Miku. There's a lot of cute ones. There's like apple ones, blueberry ones, cookies. My other one is crepe themed, and it is involving traditional clothing worn by people in Hokkaido. So we'll see. Yeah. Pudding pretzel Miku? Pudding pretzel! Have you had strawberry pretzel pudding? Or strawberry, what do they call it? Strawberry pretzel salad? I love strawberry pretzel salad. Pastry is normally patisserie is fancy. That's also true. Miku but just the French flag. I don't know if they'd go for that, but that does relate to that trend we saw over the winter of her. We're getting extremely off topic. I should drink my hot chocolate. This is what happens when I haven't been able to yap like this for a week. I'm gonna let it all out of my system. So, hi Rubric-chan, hello, how are you today? Rubric-chan, can you read us the rubric? We have 4 categories. This is what I imagine her voice sounds like. She looks a little smug, but I think she'd be kind of like lower in tone and a little bit dead inside. We have 5 categories. They're color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal points, concept, and motifs. To get full points in color palette, your palette needs to be interesting and well executed. There needs to be enough contrast for it to work at a distance. You will get no points if EG has to slap you with color layers all over the place, or if you are low contrast or clashing, or silhouette. Did you find a voice actor for Rubric 10 and make a little video for going through the rubric? Oh no, you give me, oh boy, great. Here's a problem. I wish I had the money to fund projects like that. I don't. The reason why I do pretty much everything myself around here is because I cannot afford to do it otherwise. I would love to. I gotta find someone because I want to make sure people are like properly, what's the word? compensated for work they do for me has no money. I'm not poor, but I keep a very tight pocketbook, unfortunately. Jubby, the voice of Rubric-chan? Oh my god, I could. That'd be so funny. Find a community member willing? I don't want to make a community member do it. I don't want to make you guys do something that should be done for money. No. Selma, thanks. Selma, thank you for gifting a sub to Bugs. That was very kind of you. Can we rotate for Selma, please? Was a deep voice mask character do it for free? But yeah, that's totally fair. But I wouldn't ask any of you to do it for free. I feel terrible asking people to do things for free. There's a reason why I was like, hey Zany, you drew a really cute drawing of me with a bear. Can I give you money to draw it again? I like to make sure people are properly compensated, but there's a joke that artists, we just pass each other the same $20 bill over and over and over again in a circle, and no one actually really becomes any richer as a result. You know how it goes, you know how it goes. But I think it might be really funny to have a Gap Moe moment of Jubby being her. And also, yeah, for that statement, Zany, I think, gave me pretty much the exact amount of money in my donathon as I then went and paid them for my commission from them. So I think we have a net change of 0. Same 60's been here for so long. Yeah, I think that's what happened to us also. Make it Jubby? Maybe I will. Maybe I will make it Jubby. We didn't finish reading it. Silhouette is unique and easily identifiable. Positive versus negative space and consciousing shape language are fully well executed. If the silhouette is non-distinct or is blob-like, then no points. I sound just kind of insufferable right now, so I'm not gonna read it like that. For full points in complexity versus clarity, the model needs to be well balanced. The details should support the focal point. And it should be excessive. I should be able to make you into a marketable plush. So Jubrick, not Jubrick. Oh no, I can ask Jovi if they're willing. For some reason that Jubrick-chan made my brain think of Kubrick's stare, which is not even remotely related either. We're just chain of eventsing further away from what's happening. Focal points. If the focal points are well executed, we will be drawn to look at you in the face. As a VTuber, that is the most important part of your body. We should look there. Yes. Then also, yeah, if the focal points are fully lost due to contrast or colors or over detailing, no points. Then concept motifs, full points if the concept is clearly and creatively presented. No points if it is unclear and non-existent. If you are you but blue, that's fine, that's a concept. If you are you but blue, but you look green, and I can't tell that it's you, no points, actually. We also get bonus points from time to time. If you have a super compelling, unique, or well-executed concept, bonus point. If you have a unique, exciting art style, bonus point. If I put you in the fridge, which is usually my thumbnail fellows and a couple extras, those are just the ones I like. I'm biased. I'm allowed to have bias for 1 point. 1 point. Yes. Halb, you could make a little animated video with Joby's voice lines. Oh boy. I could make her a PNG tuber. I could make her, give her like a blink animation and a mouth talk animation and make Joby read it. Joby, I think, might be sad that this might be technically more of a model than Joby currently has for me. I need to make Joby a full 3D model at some point. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot. If I can, I'll try to draw a rubric if I have time. Jubrick. You guys have some idea of what Joby looks like, so I'm intrigued to see how that goes. Hang on. Sorry, but I'm curious what your American idea of a pudding pretzel is. I submitted an image of German pudding pretzel on Discord when you have time. Take a look. Yeah, let me do that before we actually look at a design. I'm gonna be allowed to be distracted. Yeah, pudding pretzel. Yes. People call this just a cheese Danish sometimes here. But that's because they don't differentiate the fact that this is actually not a Danish, but it is actually a pretzel. Yeah, this is the same thing. This is the object I was thinking of. This is what I had in mind. Yes. But that made me think of strawberry pretzel salad, which is a different thing that I do also enjoy. Okay, whoops, spoiler, hang on, we're not there. Hey shroommates, Gamba. Gamba time. Is it Gamba time? Time to Gamba. Let's do a little Gamba. How did you survive for a week? Did you all subside from your Gamba addictions, hopefully, in the week that we didn't do this? Here's a prediction. How many models will EG get through? There are 8 prepared. Only God and I know how many I'll get through. Good luck. Fate is in your hands. Spend your money wisely. You, for the low price of participating in it, may have more opportunity to afford to rotate me if you want. Pretty Pretzel was pretty. You don't have to Gamba if you don't want to. And I don't think this is gonna be an all-time low at all, actually. I don't think this is gonna be an all-time low. At my 7th gacha I'm playing at the same time. Oh my god, 7, that's a lot. But let's focus up. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. Come on, do the call and response with me. 1, 2, 3, eyes on me. You know the answer, you know the answer. I know you know the answer. Come on, you know the answer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yes, you got it. Thank you. Thank you, shipmates. It is 1, 2, eyes on you. I see you blinking. That also counts. Guess 7 because pretzel is 7 letters. Say 6 because we're already an hour in. Good guesses. We will find out. So, start. We are introducing Paradox Song. Paradox Song 33. You had enough of your information on here that I didn't add more information on here. But also, Eldritch, you were an Eldritch god of some sort, merged with a tree as the design concept here. Seen this one before? Yeah, this one's neat. Because I like that number. Also good points. Where's the Gamba? It should be on the top of the chat. Full beard tuber, let's go. Yes, you are one of very few full beard tubers we've looked at. And to that, I say, hell yeah. It does make you a lot more distinct. Makes you more memorable because of it. And then also I will say the purple skin, green hair also makes you very distinct. So, you, trying to do a silhouette for you because of your background is actually kind of a challenge. But I will say, silhouette, your hair could maybe use a little more interest in the silhouette. But I appreciate that you're asymmetrical with one sleeve on, one sleeve off. And then that this little hip ornament here is also adding a little bit to your silhouette. I feel like we get a little more out of your hair though. Yeah, I do also like the beard, I do agree. Concept is clear, I also agree. Concept is very clear. I thought maybe like evil druid of some sort? Like some sort of evil like forest creature? So I think we're most of the way there in terms of understanding what you are for concept, so I think that does work. A lot of VTubers are afraid to have a beard beyond stubble. Really adds a lot of character when you go all out. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Zany has so much character for having a beard. Almontas has so much character for having a beard. It's good. It tells us things about you. Tells us things. It adds a lot to the vibe. Where this character, you know, if we're talking about like gods and stuff, we tend to associate like a lot of those older gods with having beards because beards are associated with wisdom and like all those kinds of things. So I think that helps us understand that you are an older creature, that you are not like of the human type, maybe. Looking at you, Zeus. Yeah, not Zeus Mythos. Zeus Mythos does not have a beard. Zeus Mythos should, maybe, acquire a beard. I hope she's doing well. Beard a bit less manicured. Looks like they left my shop with a fresh trim. Yeah, so here's what I was gonna say. Where's my pen? Whoops, I don't want to do that, actually. What I want is a little bit of like what you have happening here. Maybe coming through the beard too, where you kind of have these lighter streaks, which I almost read as being like salt and pepper. What if you had a little bit of that like asymmetrically in the beard and then you kind of get like little bits of it that are sticking out? Make your beard a little scragglier, just a little bit for taste. Because it's so smooth and rounded right now that it feels a little bit stiff almost. Like I might like give it a little more asymmetry. Like maybe like this and then, you know, like just a little bit so it doesn't feel quite as perfect manicured. Just a little bit, and a little bit more of that salt and peppering maybe in the beard also. This maybe is not the best way of doing it, the way I'm doing it right now, but I'm just drawing on top with not a lot of detailing. Just to kind of give us the idea. Yeah, so gives us the idea. Silhouette is all right. I feel like the hair could add a little bit more to it, or like if you had some sort of hair ornament that extends into the area around you. Like you have all these little icons. You've got your pen and your music note. I guess that's giving me hints about your interests. But like, what if one of these thingamabobs were in your hair or something? I don't really quite know what they are. They look like scrolls almost. But what if one of these was in your hair? So that way we're adding something more to the silhouette of your head. Because for what it's worth, your beard only adds a little bit to your silhouette. where I feel like we could get a little bit more. And we could do this almost in like an olive crown looking fashion. Let me see if I can figure out how I want to do this. Where like I was thinking I could put it like this and then erase it where it is behind the head. I might just scale it down a little bit. That might be a little too big for where it is. It also looks like I'm putting a pencil behind your ear too, which is not quite what I was going for. But just so that you have a little bit more happening in your silhouette, perhaps. Something simple. There's scrolls. Okay, I see. You could put the scroll there, or alternatively, I see you have like a quill here. You could put the quill behind your ear also. Like it's like resting there. You could have like the point of it coming forward through like here. And then like the, you know, the thing where it's kind of arcing like that. So that way your quill is then adding to the silhouette. Shape it a little bit nicer, but kind of see what I mean? Where now this is adding some sort of interest on your head. And it's also combating something else that I'm seeing happening here, which is that for me, as far as focal points go, it is definitely your chest. Your chest is definitely more focal to me than your face is, and it's because of the level of detail and also contrast. There is so much more detail in the chest area than there is elsewhere in the design, and then if I hide this especially too, the lightest elements of the design are all in the chest, against some of the darkest points of the design, which are like these dark cavities in the back of it. So all that contrast and detail is really bringing our eyes to the center, which on one hand is telling us things about your character. We are learning, you know, the tree element, and that there's a little bit something uncanny or odd happening here. But at the same time, it is distracting us a little bit from your face. And your eyes are so small. Your eyes are very tiny, almost to the point where I wonder about like their proportions on the head. Your eyes are like real human person proportion almost. They might even be small for that. I feel like you could make your eyes a little bit bigger in their eye cavities, and that would probably be a benefit. Because they're getting a little lost. These things on the forehead are bigger. Like maybe like that size? I shouldn't do it on here. I should copy it to a new layer. There we go, now transform. There, like that maybe. There we go, move it over. Because for VTubers, it is important that our eyes be something that people will be interested in looking at, because that's a lot of where our expressions take place. So making them a little bit more apparent would probably be to the benefit. Like that helps a little bit, not a ton. The ribs, the shape is pointing down. That's true, the shape of the rib cage is also pointing us down. I know it's kind of mimicking like the central area of the rib cage, but I wonder if there's a way to get it to loop us back around, because it is very directionally down too. Brightening up the 3 eye thingies. If we brighten the 3 eye thingies, they're gonna take the focal point entirely away from the eyes in a way that I feel like wouldn't also be as helpful. I wonder if we could brighten up just the eyes themselves. Or like if I take like a blue color and make it seem like maybe like your eyes have a little bit of glow to them. Blur it out so it's not as extreme. Whoops, that might be too much blur. Yeah. And then by those being much lighter, whoa! Just how much more piercing that is. You kind of really want to look into those eyes now. That might even be more extreme than we need, but that I feel like kind of brings it up. Brings it to us a little bit faster to look at the eyes. And then similarly, I'm wondering if the thing with the torso might just be something where I need to go like this and go for a little bit of like a multiply layer. You are all mostly cell shaded, but you can have a couple little subtle gradient moments maybe to help with clarity. I'm wondering if I just take black and go like this to push some of that back a little bit. It'll give us an idea of depth also maybe. But then by making some of those lighter parts not as bright, it's making them less focal too. Now we're getting more of the face. We're not losing those elements, but they become less important to us visually. Yeah. The torso is all bone and plant life, added a white. His horns or a bone sort of thing from the temples, goes into the skull, bring that white color up. That's why I was kind of playing around with the idea of having the quill up here, because the quill is already that white color. But yeah, something that's like this bone that kind of mimics branch maybe up around the face would be also good. And yeah, I think that does make it a little creepier too. It adds this weird sense of depth we're kind of pushing back in there. It almost makes it feel like it's hollow. Or like, you know, the rib cage is protruding out and then we're seeing it like dip back in, like into like a cavity for like where the stomach would be if there was a stomach on this creature. Yeah. Rib shape is pointing down, yeah. Tree branch, like hair, tree leaf crown and the white color. Could be something, yes, with just, you know, if we had like, whoops, that's a hairbrush, but like, you know, some sort of like bone type of crown that kind of extends out here. I don't want to give you antlers necessarily because I feel like that's one of those things that is maybe potentially overdone in combination with sort of eldritch creatures. It's not a bad thing that it is, but I feel like you're not going for that end of eldritch creepy creature. You're more so going for like tree branch-y. Oh, but that is gonna kind of look like an antler. Might be a different way of executing it. That wouldn't feel like an antler. Not one for the horn gang. Yeah, we don't need, doesn't have to be. It could be if you're open-minded to it, but it doesn't have to be. I was gonna see if maybe I could do something that's like a crown that's the shape of this also maybe too, like maybe that would work. Where you have like an off-center, you know, there's like the diamond shape. Whoops, which is kind of mimicking a collarbone. That is like the worst diamond I've ever drawn. There we go. And then it kind of mimics that shape. I'm gonna move this. This is not where I want it located. It's fully off center. That's okay. Today might not be a drawing day for me. But like tilting it a little off cant to keep a little bit of like an uncanny feeling, and then maybe you also get some of those, hang on, where's my brush? Like you could see like maybe like bits of it coming out from behind the head or something? I'm not sure. Like these are attached to the back side of it. Just thinking. Because then these don't read as antlers if we do something like that. But then that brings a little bit of that lighter color up around the face. And then that brings a little bit more of like the bones and horns up here. And you could have like even, like we have lower, there's like the leaves that are kind of coming out of something like that. With the leaves on it for a little bit of silhouette too. Read that, a plant imitating a human shape. Idea of a branch to separate it from an antler. Maybe I could add leaves to the branch. Yeah, you could. I do like that it is sort of like a plant trying to pretend to be human. I feel like we've talked about the fact that my creatures I tried to make previously were a mushroom's idea of what a human should be. I like this being an execution of what a plant thinks a person looks like on the inside because it has no clue what goes on inside of there. It's like, well, I know there's something supporting that structure, but maybe they just have leaves inside of their chest. That's how they breathe, because I breathe with my leaves, right? So that would make sense naturally. But I think that might be nice for silhouette to add a little more interest around the head. Also to pull interest up from the chest a little bit more. Otherwise, mostly working, I'm not having much concern. Oh, it's snowing. I just realized this. It shouldn't be snowing. It's... That doesn't make sense. Shouldn't be snowing. It's not... It's Halloween. You can't have snow for Halloween. I say, as if I did not live somewhere where it snowed many years for Halloween. I feel like the core doesn't read tree with the circular glowing bits and whatnot. Like maybe have a more full brush inside the chest. I feel like the glowing bits are meant to let us know that it is magic, but I don't know if they have to be placed like that. Beard being leaves or bush, they could be. You could go for more like overlapping design elements where it's like, okay, we're gonna use the shape of the beard to make these be leaves or something. They already kind of are having leaf-like shapes a little bit. You'd want to make sure you're not making the texture overwhelming if you're doing that. But like just like a hint that the beard is maybe made out of leaves through like the little bit of shapes and the shading could go a long way. Maybe. Like something as simple as that, maybe. Could tell us that that is like a more leaf-like texture. Skull is the source of my power. It's the whole edge parts. Horns were supposed to act as a trellis support the roots, branches, vines. Interesting. Hi, Rushin. How are you? I am good. Side note, would Rubric-chan be a teacher on the same school as T-chan and Treacher? Oh, great question. I don't think Rubric-chan attends that school. That's the school that my Eldritch Nightmares attend. I don't think Rubric-chan is an Eldritch Nightmare. I think Rubric-chan is not even my child. Rubric-chan is just a friend of mine. It's just a compatriot, a trusted comrade of mine in these trying times. So I don't think that, no, I don't think they go to the same school. I think she teaches with me at whatever school I go to. Yeah. Monster is hard to get looking good. It can be tough. Not a lot of VTuber artists, I feel like, are super well versed in drawing for things that are really aiming to be creepy and lean full-heartedly into monster and uncanny like this kind of does. Really happy that it turned out. The whole process was awesome, but can't have it all. Yeah, it can be tough, but that's why we iterate. You know, you've got this version. We'll take, you know, whatever we learn from this version and then take it into whatever the next may be, where we can make sure that things like contrast are happening or we're pushing back elements that are not distracting. All of those good fun things. And yeah, Uncanny Valley is hard to balance. I mean, it's hard sometimes to try and make something look scary, but not be uncanny. But if you want uncanny, sometimes it's a balance of what is too much or too little, or trying to make things look functional. That's a school for eldritch children. Yeah. Plants would think we're made of concentric layers of dead skin, like that one freaky manga. Oh, you're kind of right. I wonder if they would think that as we age, we just develop layers on top of layers on top of layers on top of layers of our skin. Which is kind of how I'm reading the skin working a little bit too. The skin almost looks like musculature that's interwoven, which might also be clothing. But that is interesting. I don't know. Come from horror communities, so I have the opposite problem. Sometimes I try and draw a cute character and they end up looking a little demented. Cablegar, I can tell by looking at your art. I've seen, just the way you drew yourself, I could tell you're somebody who likes sort of like uncanny and creepy designs. I diagnosed you as that, probably immediately right out the gate when I looked at your design. Arms are intertwining roots. Whoa, okay. That's neat. They're kind of intertwining in a way that reads like musculature, because this is almost like, you know, the shoulder muscles and some of the bicep muscles. They almost are mimicking the shapes that real muscles take, which would be neat if they were. Seems like they might be. Your lats are kind of right. My anatomy is not fully up. I used to know all the muscles of the whole body from taking anatomy drawing. That did get lost somewhere among the years of me being an artist, unfortunately. Diagnosed horror fan! That's okay. That's not one of the worst things to be diagnosed with. Of all the things you can be diagnosed with, a diagnosis of horror fan by EG, pretty light diagnosis. But, concept-wise, I think it mostly works for me. I don't have a lot of concerns. I think we could use a little bit of interest around the head, maybe. A little bit to bring the focus into the face. But it mostly works for me. Beard, less manicured. Maybe have the beard be a little bit more leaf-like to give us a little more hint of your tree roots. Oh no! Ad break! Advert cutoff was perfect. All I heard was I died? No! I didn't die! No! Not me getting betrayed by ads. What's happening? The number of times people have rated in and they'll get a perfectly cut no! As they appear. No! Died of punny! I died of... Is that what I died of? I don't know what I died of. I'm not allowed to die. I've had a weird enough week and a half. Only good things. No death. But... that works. Silhouette needs a little bit more. Honestly, I feel like we could exaggerate like the shapes, maybe a little bit more of your sleeve, but I know we're kind of going for something sleek and maybe important feeling. There's a better word for that, but I can't think of it right this second. Fortunately, there's only one thing you can be diagnosed of that you'll never get rid of. What is the one thing? Is it the one thing I've been diagnosed with that you guys have not been gotten rid of? Scholarly, yeah, that's the word I wanted. Scholarly. They look a little bit godly also, like the way we depict older mythological figures, yes. Elegant and stately, yes, there we go. Okay, I see, Selma. You can diagnose me with that all you want, but I don't have any of the symptoms of it. I have quack doctors, I tell you. My roommates are quack doctors. Unless any of you have a medical degree, I don't think you can diagnose me with that, actually. You're welcome to let me know if you are a shroomate with a medical degree and therefore diagnose me with anything. But somehow, last I checked, you don't have a medical degree. You can't diagnose me with that. I don't have it. No. Diagnosed with Among Us? What? Hey now, only Ducky's a quack. Well, I don't know. Where's House MD when you need him? What is my arm doing? Yeah, where is House MD when you need him? My arm's possessed. I don't have my arm up. Do you see that it keeps doing that? What is causing that? Is it like a shadow on my face? Hello? What is doing that? Makes my arm do that. Yeah, I'm having alien hand syndrome. I love my leap motion. I love my leap motion. I want to replace it. I want a better hand tracker because this does not cut it. The number of times I'm gesturing and it takes it a full like 30 seconds to be like, oh, you have a hand, got it. Got my medical degree from Printer Academy. I don't know what Printer Academy is. I diagnosed you with silly. You don't have a medical degree. Silly, just it takes one to know. Even if they had a medical degree, they can't diagnose you over the internet. Hey, I get, my insurance has me do consultations asynchronously. my bone doctor, what the hell, what is the word for that? My what do you call a bone doctor? Osteologist? Maybe, question mark? I can't think of the word for it. Doesn't sound right though. My osteologist is asynchronous. They just look at me and go, ah, your bones aren't broken. That's great. Meet me again in another year. Orthopedist? Kinda, not really. It's musculoskeletal doctor is what we usually call him. There's a word for it, maybe. Osteopath? Maybe. That is over a HIPAA-compliant site, not Twitch. Oh, that's true. Yeah, no, we're not doing it over Twitch. The Bone Man! Yeah, the Bone Man goes, hey, E.G., did you break any bones recently? And I say, nope. He says, that's great. Continue doing that. And I say, that's great. Meet again in 8 months. No, it's Bone Doctor. That's the only official name. Okay, I see. Bone Person. Okay. We can make it neutral. We can make it neutral to Bone Person. What about Bone Fella? How about Bone Fella as our neutral term? Bone Guy. I'm the Bone Lad. Osteomologist? I don't know. We're not having a bone zone. We're quickly careening towards dangerous territory here. Yeah, no, Nilo, we found it. We found the dangerous territory. No, not a chiropractor. No. Chiropractors in the United States aren't doctors half the time, so absolutely not. No. We've gotten too off track here. Here's Paradox. We are finishing it. Yeah, necromancy, that's fine. We can have that. Backpedal. Keys, Shroomates, keys. You guys are trying to get me off tasks. That way, I will get through less. And then all of you who guessed 4 models will get your points. Don't fall for it. Paradox. Ladder. I think that's all we had left to do for you was draw a ladder. Oh! Raid? Oh, it's freeform. Hello. Welcome in, fellas. I'm Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi. Whoops. Art educator. It's also Halloween. I don't know if you knew that. It's Halloween. It is also March. But we are looking at monster VTuber designs here today. Freeform, you are a monster. I think this is the second time you've raided me during something that you technically are one of. We looked at blue people before and I think you appeared. Can we rotate for Freeform? You are? Yes, you are. Hello. How is stream? How did it go? Were you working on art, mayhaps? I ask with no hidden intentions whatsoever at all, even slightly. No. I could have no reason for asking that. Not at all. No. Riddle me this. What were you up to? How was your stream? I hope it was swell. Also, thank you for getting the shout out. Working on art has the tax e.g. come knocking. Knock, knock, knock. Knock, knock. Say who's there. Say who's there, Freeform. Say who's there. Knock, knock. I'm at your door. It's me. That's why I'm standing here. I'm not the tax man. That's not me. You don't need to hide. It's okay. /RP knock. No. Posted the Discord right away. You can send me the link here, but that also works as long as you tell me where you send it to. You're supposed to say who's there. You didn't say who's there. You don't know who's knocking at your door. Could you open the door? You didn't know who's there. That's dangerous. Don't open the door unless you know who it is. Be safe. I know the IRS is here. It's not the IRS. What does IRS stand for? Nothing to do with shrooms, unless that's like the Inky Reconnaissance Squad. Is that what that means? Inky Reconnaissance Squad? My people who go out in the world to do recon for me? If that's what you mean, then yeah, sure. That is what's behind your door. Yes. The Inquisition Reconnaissance Squad. It's in Cinda. It's in Cinda at your door specifically. IMS? Mushroom? Yeah, maybe. If I open the door, because I think I know who it is, just a scary shapeshifter who's here to be scary and scare me. Oh no, it was the scary guy who kills you. It was the knife man. Don't fall for that, no. Did you send it? Did you send it, Freeform? Did you send it somewhere? I can see it. Not the knife man. Car door hook hand man. No, not SpongeBob. I was quoting the horrible TikToks that have the AI voice that the scripts definitely also feel like they're not in any way written by a real person. They have the FU man, who I can't say the name of. This is a good... I'm not religious, but this is a good Christian stream right now. Yeah, the classic dumb stuff. Joby and I have one we really like where it says the sentence, hitting the funky megalodon. I'll have to get Joby to send me that one so I can quote it properly for you. But it's like, you go downstairs, and to your horror, it is the FU guy hitting the funky megalodon. Whoa! Wild art. Hang on, Freeform, can we get an explanation for what's happening here? Shining Force fan art of Chris and Xylo. What? Wild. Wait, I missed a free raid? It's okay. What do you mean you missed? As in, were you there? Were you with Freeform? Shining Force. I don't know what this is. I was concerned for a second because I thought this was an exposed breast question mark of the blushes. I was like, ah. Tell me the story. What is going on here? Got a nice setup. We've got one lovely dog fella healing the arm of this other wolf fella, and they're both thinking about a ring? Do they want to get married? Is that what that's about? Does look kind of like Link a little bit. You put a blonde, rather thin fella, and also with green hair, or with a green hat, and we do think Link maybe to some degree. But it's cool. It's cool. What is the lore? What is going on? Xylo, my goat. What is? I don't know what that. Elaborate. What is Chris Xylo? Is that their names? The linking. Yeah, they've been linked. Is it a beaver? Yes, this is also a beaver. You're right. This is also a beaver hanging out over here. I'm gonna need some info. But this is fun. The fur texture is rather nice. And there's some good storytelling happening with the actions. It's cool. Very delectable, yummy art attacks. But I will have to keep an eye to hear if there's something going on here. Ushanka beaver? A Jogurt? What is true? Are these true? Game with a lot of wacky characters. Chris, blind dog, is a healer who used a magic item for healing that I got with Xylo, the white wolf, who gave to Chris. Also broke said ring. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm sorry to hear that. But this is fun. Old tactical RPG game with a lot of characters? Oh, that sounds up my alley. I love tactical RPGs. As long as it's turn-based. For the Genesis! I had a Genesis! Oh, blonde, not blind. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, sorry. Reading debuff. I had a Sega Genesis. We only played Castlevania on it. We had like no other games. But it sounds like it's up my alley. Should rate them. Yes, it's turn-based. Noted. Noted. I'm gonna put that, file it away in the back of my brain. Freeform, thank you for sharing your art with us. It's delectable. Thank you. 30 characters to rate? Oh man, that's a lot, but not like Honkai Star Rail a lot, or Reverse 1999 a lot. I'm still traumatized by the fact it took me 3 streams to make a tier list of every Reverse 1999 character. That took so long. It was so much. It was difficult. Genesis has a lot of tactical RPGs. I've heard that, but where do you get your hands on those kinds of things nowadays? I also don't have the Genesis here. The Genesis is... Actually, where is the Genesis right now? I think it might be at my parents' house. I never know how to acquire Genesis games in the modern era, because I feel like it's not easy. Chogurt the yogurt. wild. So, anyways, jingles, keys, shoemates, keys, keys. What do you think about this ladder? I haven't had a delicious ladder in a minute. Selma said something about it earlier. Selma contributed something to our ladder fund recently earlier. Keys? Ladders? Question mark? Different inanimate objects that you may have inside your house? Ow! Oof! Ouch! Ouch! Oof! Yeah, uh-huh. I agree, I think so. Thank you, yeah. I got four dangerous ladders. Can I get another dangerous ladder? Yep, thank you, yep, very good. I would call that a very good dangerous ladder. I would call that a very efficient dangerous ladder. You cannot climb the ladder. Oh, I forgot one. I forgot a line. There should definitely be one at least like right. We should have one here, and also probably one like here, and maybe one like there. Take a couple little baby steps up the bottom rungs of your ladder, and it just falls apart from there. There's nothing here. Totally not functional in any way, shape, or form. No. Nope. That's my inspection. What did we not talk about? Let me do a little grading. Let me do a little grading, and see if we missed anything. Where's my color? Give me my green. Oh, I guess I could have just sampled it off her. Green. Color palette. I don't really have any problems with your color palette, honestly. Most of my problems are coming from, Lexi versus actually it's focal points. So your color palette is fine for me. It's definitely out there, and I don't mind it being so neon. It's kind of cool. So it's a-okay for me the way it is. For silhouette, I want a little more, specifically around your head. Specifically around the head a little bit. But it's not bad. Also, kind of wish your beard added a little more to it, so I might put you here. Lexi versus Clarity, you seem fine. You've got a little bit of extra complexity around the chest area that maybe could be simplified just a tad, because it is taken away from your face a little bit. Similarly, with Focal Point, they are present, but they need a little help. We need a little bit of one of those classic gradient situations to make your chest a little bit less visually important, a little less bright. And then also making your eyes a little brighter and maybe adding that head accessory that'll also double as silhouette bonus would be good. But for concept motifs, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I see it. I'm getting all of it. It makes sense. And I also like it. I thought it was neat. It was definitely a very standout and memorable design when I saw it in the form. I was like, yo, this dude's purple. You are very orpal and also green. Reminds me of green tea? Animated, make lots of noise? What? What are you fellas talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't eat my keys, Callie. They're not edible. Yeah, poiple. We had a whole poiple day previously, which I feel like I might have pulled this guy for that, but we didn't get to. We didn't get to you, maybe? Question mark? I don't remember fully. But math, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7.5, 8.5. Math. 8.5 out of 10. Yippee! Can we clap for Paradox, please? Whee! Diagnosis. Orpal. Diagnosis Orpal. You're Orpal. Talking about the desire to have a keys redeem. I'll let you know. I think, let me actually check. I think I have in my plans, I think I have next Friday scheduled as a redeem making stream. So we will make this a reality, potentially, theoretically. Yes. Next Friday, not this Friday, next Friday is a redeem building stream. So we will catch up on our redeem building that we have not done much of recently. We will catch up. Oh, thank you for a snack. I am actually so full from eating a meal earlier that I will just take this as an opportunity to drink some of my hot chocolate. Yippee, thank you so much. Have some fun ideas for when I commission a redesign. Yay! I'm glad we could help. Thank you for submitting. It is very fun and cool. Very nice and orpal, very memorable also. Is how I felt about it having seen it before. Also, I love seeing my chat fill up with clapping. It makes me very happy. I know emote spam is a thing that people aren't a fan of, but when I see like the entire bar here just be like little guys, I'm like, yay! It warms my cold, shroomy heart. You'll become ketchup next Friday. Why will you become ketchup next Friday? Don't do that. No catsup. No. No. So, oh, okay, I see you guys are taking it to heart. Thank you for all the little guys. Everybody's so bouncy. Is that a sneb also that I see doing a bounce? I also have bounce. Hi, Refracted Fluff. Good morning. Top of the morning to you. Neat, 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 neat. So this is Cliff Rada. She, her, Cliff Rada. Okay, ready? Lock in, paragraph. I'm a human-eating gray alien who likes to dress up like a nurse. My design is inspired from gray alien creepypastas, as I am a huge horror fan. I added the nurse motif as I was inspired by the nurses in Silent Hill and loved the vibe. She has a friendly, goofy expression to contrast what she is and her nature, kind of in a comedic way. I love the contrast of cutesy, girly, and dark themes or horror aspects, which is why my design is very girly with small hints of horror. The 035 tattoo is a reference to a webtoon manga I'm making, which my VTuber has a cameo in. It links her to the story and would be understood by people who have read it. I added crosses and piercings as I like the whole aesthetic it gives. I also have the eyebrow piercing and snake bites in real life, as well as similar hair. My design is loosely based on my real life appearance. The belt stands out as a part of her alien origins and spacesuit, which I plan on making an outfit toggle for later date. The knife is called Knifeu also. He just kind of vibes there. The artwork is all done by me. Knifeu. Personally prefer honey mustard. I will say honey mustard, peak condiment. Also, French onion dip. Not that that's a condiment, but like if I'm talking about a thing I'm gonna dip something else in, French onion dip. It does not get better than that. I don't know how everybody feels about French things, but they did the onion dip correctly. That's one I will absolutely give them. Yes. Love the fellow alien. Knifeu sounds like a merch line. It kind of does. So, from a distance, my initial concern that I had with this design was in the contrast department. Just based on taking a quick look-see at it to put it on the thumbnail, because here's the thing. Despite this having a couple things that I think need a little bit of tweaking, I really liked it. I thought this was very funny, seeing somebody who is very clearly so cutesy, but I'm getting that uncanny. There's definitely like, this creature definitely wants you to trust them, but is definitely not trustworthy at all. Like we're getting Gat Moe, I guess. We're getting subversion of expectations in a way that I think works quite well. So for me, I think the head is blending into the neck. I think we just need to make the shadow under the head darker. And then similarly, I feel like we could set the skirt apart from the legs a little better. And similarly, there's just areas that are missing drop shadows. So drop shadows, which is what this is. Do we see this area here? This is the shadow cast by the skirt onto the legs. This is not casting a shadow. Neither is this. For consistency's sake, we probably want those things to cast shadows. Similarly, head should cast a shadow. The, the collar should cast a shadow. This little chain here should cast a shadow. Because those drop shadows, not only do they make things feel grounded and realistic, you know, like we're looking at things that are actually interacting with each other in space, but they also go a long way for clarity and also for depth, making it seem like objects are properly in front of or behind other things. Yeah. Oh, Goofball Gorgon! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. 8 months of the— that's not exist. That's not a real thing, but 8 months. Welcome back. Thank you for resubscribing. I hope you enjoy continuing to rotate. Oh, hi, Wireflames. Add a pattern on the edge of the skirt to separate it more from the legs, like a cross pattern. We could do that. That might be a good idea. I will say I'm glad that this design has gone the like pink plus sign route and made them more like crosses instead of red, because that is something that'll get you sued. I believe the Iron Cross, this was a thing, was it Numi? Recently someone who was a VTuber had their art drawn for something and it included the Red Cross war crime. I don't know if it's necessarily— is it a war crime? I thought it was just that the Red Cross will sue you over it, because they will do that. But it might be. Don't slight me on this. I'm not the biggest knower of what is and is not a war crime these days. It's not my area of specialty. You'd be surprised. But I do remember at least Stardew Valley had to change theirs for the hospital, because it was not acceptable to have it be a Red Cross. I thought it was a war crime technically. Oh. Establishing Geneva Convention that only the Red Cross can use it. Oh, okay. Wait, so what does that mean? Does that mean it is a war crime, or is it just like exclusive copyright usage? Aims to get in trouble. Counts as impersonating a medic. Uh-oh. No. For the Geneva Convention, you can't put a Red Cross on things that aren't actually medical. Ah. Yeah, video game healing symbols are usually green as a result. Yes. Yeah, kinda. Red crescent emblems are protected symbols under international humanitarian law and national laws. Any use that is not expressly authorized by the Geneva Conventions or additional protocols constitutes misuse of the emblem. Oh boy, so... Shroommates, bear that in mind if you're trying to be a nurse. Don't violate the Geneva Convention, please. That would not be in your best interests. Kind of important to distinguish help for civilians. Yeah, I would say so. I would say it's important. There's a good reason why that is the case. At the same time, I don't know how common knowledge that is, maybe, for a lot of people. I knew it because I think I remember hearing about it with Stardew Valley, it being a problem for them. But I don't know if I remember otherwise. As a nurse, can confirm. Oh, there we go. Thank you for confirmation. Same with Stolen Valor. Yeah. Gotta be safe. Or white. Yeah, make it other colors. See, pink works just as well, I would say. Where it's cutesy, it's not gonna get you in trouble. I'm adding drop shadows to things, which is gonna take me a second. But I think it's one of those things that'll be important for us to have depth understood on this model. I'm doing it in gray for that part because it's on the skin. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hello. You can't watch me, actually. Most nurses in Meteor Pink. Heard about it because Toontown had an issue. Wow! How many games have had a problem with it then? Because Stardew Valley had one. I guess Toontown had one. I would be surprised if like Minecraft or like Roblox or something had a problem with it. Careful, fellas, is what I'm learning here. Get more maid than nurse from the outfit. I would agree with that, though. I would agree with that. If we're thinking about the nurses in Silent Hill as a reference point too, am I thinking of the right things? Nurse. I'm Googling the nurses in Silent Hill 2. Because they're like, yeah, they really just have the hat on and they're kind of bloody and they have a collar. Maid nurse, nurse, no. Bubblehead nurses are not what I think of when I see this. Yeah, Silent Hill nurses have a different logo. I don't think they even have a logo. I don't think there's anything on their hat. I think they just have like the nurse style hat and then they have a collared shirt with a name tag. I don't think they even have a plus sign on them. Which, you know, this fellow here, this girly prop, does have the hat. I feel like the hat could be bigger, maybe, so it could be a little more clear that that is the hat, because I did overlook the hat quite extensively while looking at the design, unfortunately. Then I wonder maybe if it is the collar, because you're right, I am getting definitely more nurse here. Chokers giving maid. It might be because of the frilly edges to things too. We tend to associate this sort of frill on the edge of straps and stuff like that with being a nurse, or being a nurse, with being a maid. And I can see this is an attempt at, you know, the collared aspect that a lot of nurse outfits will have. Maybe we need like a name tag, but I'm still not sure that would differentiate us from the maid as much. Yeah, the frilly is more maid-like. And I am inclined to say maybe we reduce the frills, which we can still have like, you know, it can still be like cutesy and girly, but I think that might be sort of the point of confusion is, you know, let me cover these real quick and see if that makes it clearer. And then maybe we can put like a name tag on her, because I will say the Silent Hill nurses very succinctly and quickly and easily are very obviously nurses. Like, we don't really have any trouble looking at them and saying, aha, nurse. Despite the fact that that is not realistically what an actual nurse wears. A zip-down tunic. Teensy floofy low neckline dress doesn't give a nurse either. I feel like maybe this could be, like, connected to the arms or something? Like, I'm not sure. I feel like maybe if I were to do this, I would make it so that this is just very clearly, like, off the shoulder. Maybe like we're still seeing the, hang on, collar, and then make it like a more like traditional collar shape. Like that, so we can tell it's a collar more clearly. The sleeves are also very maid-like, you're right. We're almost going for like a full overhaul on the clothing here though, for that sake. Where if I were to try and design something that is meant to be a similar kind of maid, I might Like, this is a corset that's trying to be the neckline. Maybe I would, like, give it, like, the notch, like the collar has. Whoops. Whoop. And maybe, you know, we can still be cutesy and have pink elements, but I think the frills are also what's confusing us. And then it's also the fact that it's black and white, maybe, because we also associate those two colors with maid-type designs also? So I think we have a lot of potentially competing factors, unfortunately. Love off-the-shoulder clothes. Don't get me wrong, I do like off-the-shoulder clothes. I don't have any trouble with them, and I know they are very common for VTuber type designs. As a 3D VTuber, I look at them and go, arr, because they're a pain to rig for 3D. For 2D, they're totally fine. But we gotta figure out how to make these elements not compete in a way that feels too nurse-like. Or too... Oh gosh, I'm gonna keep goofing up. That feels too... maid-like. Or like, maybe this continues here, and instead of having that ruffle on the top, this is like the sleeve is rolled up. And then I wonder if we'll read it as more nurse-like, you know, if we can do like a stitching pattern for this instead of making it go right straight across. If this was like a dashed stitched pattern or something, maybe that would work a little bit more clearly. It's kind of hard to try and figure out what I want to do with this without totally overhauling the whole thing. Because like I would want to keep the off-the-shoulder element, but like maybe it has to be, you know, like we can tell this is the sleeve still, and maybe that's a little bit less maid-like. I'm not sure. Using a caduceus instead of the plus might be allowed. The double snake is also cooler. The double snake might be a cool motif. I also don't know about the legality of that either. Give it a flamethrower. Okay, in what universe do nurses or maids carry flamethrowers? Please elaborate for me. Please tell me more about that universe where that happens. Oh, good night, Bugs. Thank you for hanging out. Bye-bye. So. Let me look up also, because it also seems like maybe like Lolita fashion might be a good angle here. So if we were to do like Lolita nurse, I pull up some references. Okay, so Lolita renditions of nurse outfits are also still very much giving maid, and I wonder if that's also causing it. Heaven's the opposite side of our galaxy, trust. Oh boy. Purge evil from the wound. Okay, that's fair. You do have to flambe, that's not the word I want. Cauterize the wound. Yeah, flambe the wound real quick for me. A lot of the outfits I see, here we have a very nice Geneva Convention violation. Oh, this is a violation. Can't have that. But most of them are very maid-like still. So I wonder if that's what's causing it, is that a lot of Lolita fashion that is meant to be nurse-inspired is still winding up very maid-like. No, not practical. Nurse, creme brulee the wound. No! That's supposed to be a red cross on a white background. This is a red cross on a white background on here, unfortunately. And this is like all the top Google results all have it, pretty much. Dang, so I can see maybe why this was a trouble, because if we're looking at Lolita-inspired fashion, it is like, for a nurse, it is just take a maid-esque outfit and put a cross on it. Like, neither of these is a Geneva Convention violation, but neither of these is that nurse-like either, except for the fact that the plus sign is really big. So therefore, because we don't miss it, I think we're more inclined to think that is a nurse. So by that metric, I'm wondering if all we have to do to make this work is do something like as silly as like, all right, here's like maybe this is like chained together and this is just a cross that is hanging from the neck here or something. Or like, you know, cross. And then like maybe these are 3 separate pieces or something? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a clever way of adding it, because I am seeing a lot of the Lolita-inspired fashion does have, whoops, like an asymmetrical aspect where they have the cross added in very obviously. Maybe it's just scale of some of the elements we have. Use my favorite line coloring trick. There. That's a cross. And maybe that helps just enough? I don't know. Giving religious, maybe syringe. We have some syringes. Double snake. Somebody said that earlier, would actually fit the characters, gets confused for the rod of, Asclepius? Oh boy. Reading. Oh boy. Asclepius. Single snake. We could maybe. Gloves, more medical supplies. You know, gloves might be a good option, because right now this blue is really only in this area. I wonder if we could do, like a neoprene glove situation. You could put, like, some red on them or something. I know that gets rid of the fact that we have, like, cool nails. But if you have, like, weird blue neoprene gloves with some of the, like, gross-looking, like, brown, dried blood on them, that might be kind of neat and might get us the nurse aspect a little bit more quickly, too. Your line trick can be done in Krita. I don't know. My line trick is because Clip Studio Paint has a thing that lets me put an outline around a layer. I don't know if Krita has that because I have not used Krita in a long time. My mother uses it, so I can ask her maybe. Not that that's necessarily a thing that she would use in it. Maybe she uses it for photo editing, but I don't know. Transparent glove with stains. It could be transparent, like it could be kind of like cellophane-y. Like the really cheap gloves. You know the ones I'm talking about? The really, really cheap ones you can see through. Powdered, yeah. Yeah. Krita does in layer styles? Oh, good to know. Gloves can have holes in them to show the nails. That's also true. For doing like nurse who is not taking a good care of you, we can have like a nice big ripped hole for your thumb or something. I'm trying to think of what other things are those maid outfits I downloaded doing that make them more clearly, or not maid, Lolita outfits more clearly medical, more clearly nurse. I think it's just the scale of the plus signs on them. They both have this thing where they've placed, if you see, the plus sign in a big heart that is ruched. Whoops, that's my rubric. So I'm wondering if, like, instead of this central motif here, I'm wondering if we could do, like, something like the way that has it, where it's the big heart in the center, you know, then we're still getting girly and cute. But then we're also going to get potentially a little bit more clearly. I'm not rendering all of this, but this is just so we can tell there's like ruching on the outside edge of it. And then we fill it. And then we put the cross inside of it, maybe? And we can still put like a ribbon or something, like if there's like a ribbon around the outside edge of it or something, that way we can still dangle. I'm doing a terrible job drawing these crosses. What is happening here? Plus sign. Come on, AG, you got this. That's good enough plus sign. Maybe it's too thick. Not in my skill set today, but like you could have like a little like ribbon that goes around the edge out here. And then maybe ties in your little bow, and then you can still have your cross element in it or something. But I feel like we just need to make the medical elements of it a little more forward. Make one of the off-the-shoulders into an armband as well. Was right, making it more like an over-jacket uniform could help. That's also true. I worry about putting armbands on characters often. I know they're used for like club designations and stuff like that. And I feel like there was a medical use case for having the armband. I'm trying to think. I feel like there were nurses who wore something like that. I probably want to find an example. Blue pulled down medical mask, maybe. She's got unethical treatment. Ooh, that'd be a good way of getting the blue to the upper part of the design, where if she had, like, you know where they wear it just around, like, the chin or whatever? That might be kind of good. Like, just in here. And then if I go, like that, then I can maybe draw a little bit of like the dividing line so we can tell that's what it is, you know, the thing where it has the folds. Today is maybe not a drawing day for me. This is a mask, I promise. I promise that's what this is I've drawn. And then it like loops above the ear so we can tell what it is maybe. That might be kind of good for giving us that hint a little more quickly. Our mints do not read well if you target Western English-speaking audience. Yeah. Yeah. We tend to associate them with, not great things. Can you fill me in on why we're cutifying this pretty straightforward creepy nurse? We're not cutifying her. We're trying to make her read less maid, more nurse. Because she wasn't reading as nurse. We're working on a mask can be an armband. That would be interesting. Try to use Nurse Joy from Pokemon Sun and Moon outfit for inspiration. Less matey. I was looking for Lolita type inspiration because I felt like that might be an inspiration in the clothing just a little bit here, but let's see. Maybe it's also as simple as the hat just needs to be bigger. The hat is so little, and I think it's little because we're trying to prioritize silhouette, getting the silhouette of both of the antenna and the hat separately. But I feel like we could exaggerate this hat more, and maybe that would also solve it for me. Because the hat, I tend to just glaze over with my eyes. I don't see it very quickly. My eyes don't rest on it for very long. So maybe, I go like this and just make it like really big. Classic EG, exaggeration type of situation. Let's erase this so I can see them. The horns through it. Hello? Oh, it's not erasing. It's color white. I'm off my game. I haven't done this in a week, and I'm like, I feel like I'm really rusty already. Wait, there we go, okay. And I'll just like loosely kind of color this back in. It's okay, it's not very accurate, but that's fine. Need to be. But like having some of those elements a little bit more noticeable from a distance might solve it. Made Lolita stuff which is very frilly and cutesy. Feels more traditional candy cane stocking nurse to me. Old 1950s rounded collar style corset. It kind of does, but I was also seeing it as being, because of all the ruffling that was on it, I was kind of seeing it in that sense, but maybe it is. Maybe we need to pull more of those kinds of references for it too. I'm just trying to make it feel less made. This is feeling a little too made to us. What? Oh, there was a raid! Hang on, I just got the noise! Hi Maru, welcome in fellas! I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator. And we are doing VTuber design critiques of monsters today. I am back after being gone for a week, and I'm happy to be back, but I'm trying to get back in my groove, and I feel like my brain isn't quite there. We're doing our best. Hi, how was your stream? How did it go? Can I just swing over and send it to the server? You absolutely can, yes, if you would like to, Cable Gore. You're more than welcome to. True-mates, did you rotate for Amaru? Oh, I see a little bit of rotation. Can we get a little more rotation for Amaru? For the raid? Can we just a hint more, just a tad more rotation, maybe? Pretty please? Please? Thank you, Callie, on YouTube. YouTube end? Yeah, there we go, yeah, yeah. Hi, Shizu. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about for rotation. Let's go. I do think that the suggestion of having a mask on the face is good because it moves the blue more throughout the design. Because that was another critique I had, was that the blue is very isolated and therefore was becoming important as like a focal point to us. So moving it up to the face with the mask, I think is going to help also. Sent a little fix in the Discord. Yeah, let's see what you guys got here. Ah, see, I was kind of thinking of something of that sort, but I was trying to find a way to do it without like designing the entire shirt. But I do think that does go a long way for making it more nurse-like. The buttons do help also. Thank you, Aphrodite. Stream was good, playing some Pokemon Fusion. Got to see my really fun fusion designs. Ooh, interesting. I don't know what is Pokemon Fusion? Sounds familiar to me. I'm not quite sure what it is. Is that the thing where it merges them and then you draw them after it? Question mark? I do agree, this works better. I was trying to not get rid of the neckline it had, but honestly, maybe we do need to get rid of the neckline. I was trying to find if there was a way we could do it without getting rid of the neckline. Maybe we do. Maybe it is just as simple as, hang on, leave that. As simple as we just redo a neckline here. Me move yours. What are these? Oh, these are my references. Whap, whap. There we go. Move this here. And then also, asymmetry is also nice. Oh, spoilers. Let's bring this up here. Whoops, I should take my outline off of it. No, wait, that has to stay. Weep. Whap. And then give it a little, like, collar or something. Honestly, I could probably leave it tiered like that, and it wouldn't be too bad. We want to keep the corset kind of thing happening, and then we could still do, like, the trim that is going like that around it. And then, like, this comes like down in here or something. But then you get, like, the buttons that are on one side. Kind of like what you did with it, where, like, you know, we could have, like, collar kind of be like fully off center, and then having like buttons or something, and then buttons down here also. That might be enough. That would be all it takes. Pokemon Infinite Fusion is a fan game that lets you fuse Pokemon. There's over 250,000 fusions in it now. Whoa. That is a lot. I hope it was fun. Were you drawing them, or does it like fuse them for you itself? I don't quite know how it works. Oh, thank you, Amber. High Reality. Infinite Fusion? I'm not sure. I'm not fully familiar with it. Love Gengar Wobbuffet Fusion? I feel like a lot of those fusion type things get real scary real quick for me. They get a little concerning. You see neckline off of those like old school nurse uniforms. Which ones? Elaborate. There's a lot that could refer to. Honestly, I feel like this is a pretty decent solution here right now, though. For me, at least. And yeah, we could, like, leave this inside here where you can still have, like, oh, I want to keep the pink bow. You can have the pink bow, like, on the inside. Kind of overlapping out onto it if you want to keep that area covered, if you didn't want to go the cleavage route. Keep a little bit of cutesiness happening. Keep some of that ruffling, too, without it being too overwhelming. And then I feel like I could also just get rid of some of the sleeve tweaking we were doing. But that honestly, might do enough. Hang on. Get rid of that. I think that kind of works. I think the Pokemon in the game downloads pre-made sprites contributed by the game's community. Oh! Interesting. Almost all the bird fusions are cursed, especially Hoot Hoot. Oh boy. So what does it do? It just randomly shows you miscellaneous Pokemon designs that have been submitted previously? Can you submit your own fusions to it? Like, you can fuse them yourself and then they become a possible option in the game? Intriguing concept for it. Hope you had fun. Just make them already. Huh. Intriguing. Honestly, I feel like this might have solved some of the issues I was having in general. We've moved the blue to the upper part of the design, we've added a little more asymmetry, and we've made the concept read a little more clearly. Yeah, we did look at the nurses from Silent Hill for a second, but I was thinking that this design was looking to be a little more cutesy maybe than they are. But I feel like this is kind of a good middle ground between sort of the cutesy, friendly vibe that they kind of want with it. Keep the neckline if they wanted the shoulders bare, going off the shoulder jacket route, make the collar drape into the sleeve area? Oh, you're right. We could make the collar like hang down to where the sleeve is too. That could also work, yeah. I could see that. The whole game's plot and you can fuse unfused Pokemon you catch? Whoa, okay, that's a lot. That's kind of crazy. Also, E.G., one of the first videos of yours I ever watched has inspired something I did for a video I'm working on. I hope you're happy. Yippee! I'm always happy. I love you. I love hearing I've inspired someone. I am happy. Good luck. I'm excited to know what it is. I'm intrigued. Yay! Send a suggestion for it if they want to keep the neckline how it was. Alrighty, let me see. Cable car. Oh, I see, yeah. Could also be something like that. This does make the black element much more distinct, but I feel like, yeah, we've kind of come to the consensus that I feel like we need maybe buttons somewhere. And we need this to be more clearly, like, I feel like the corset maybe specifically wasn't working, unfortunately. Hi, Zany! Choke evolutions in that game are interesting. Oh, God, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know. You all better be being normal about whatever it is. I don't even want to know. Give it clinical aspect in some way for nurses? Yeah, the buttons keep it kind of clinical. I feel like the corset, yeah, the corset was just maybe something that had to go. So this could be a good option. And then similarly, Astrodites is also another good option. I think these are both directions it could go in that would kind of solve the torso and also solve it feeling maid-like. We've narcissified you. Also, this tail, I did want to talk about rather briefly. Because this is like, okay, we're talking about human-eating great alien creepypastas. You know, the tattoo is explained. What is going on with the tail? It's so detailed. It's so mechanical. It's very cybernetic. It is very cool. I feel like it's almost a little bit at odds with the rest of the design. It is cool. Don't get me wrong. It does go hard. Yeah, it is giving a little bit of xenomorph. Usually I don't hear xenomorphs referred to as being gray aliens. But it might be xenomorph inspired. It is wild. It is so detailed. It is so detailed. Which maybe isn't the worst. It's below the waist and it's kind of getting lost in the legs because they're kind of a similar color as the inside edge of the legs are. So maybe not too bad. And yeah, it is a little medical, so it's not too at odds for probing. Ugh, I don't like that sentence. But it is good for me, at least, that it is pushed back a little bit. Oh, silhouette! We didn't talk about silhouette yet. Which is to say, silhouette was so kindly provided here for us that I didn't even have to make it myself. The tail becomes really standout in silhouette. It becomes very standout. The hair, I enjoy the fact that, you know, we talk about doing long hair can be kind of difficult sometimes because it does tend to eat your whole silhouette sometimes. But I would say this is one of those examples where this is how to do long hair. Because it does, you know, tuck behind the shoulders. We still get a little bit of the shoulder edge in the silhouette. But then it kind of crops back out in the spiky sense, where we're blending some of the rounded shapes of the clothing, of the ruffles and stuff like that, which are making us feel, oh, maybe this is safe and it's cutesy and we're not in any danger. With the really sharp, angular nature of the hair, which is giving us some of those hints that this creature does want to eat you, maybe? Like, I feel like the silhouette is working. I wish maybe there was a little more exaggeration, because if we look, there isn't a lot of, like, there's a little bit of, what is the word I'm looking for, like, weight. A little bit of weight here. We're getting a little bit of a triangle, but then, you know, the general silhouette shape is kind of like this. It's not very exaggerated. And I feel like it's something where, like, maybe the arm pose could be changed, the skirt could be a little bit more A-line, or maybe the skirt is even closer to the body and the shoes are bigger, or these hair things stick out way wider so that we get a lot of weight happening around this area because the hair is even bigger and more exaggerated, right? Because that'll add to the weight. And then, you know, maybe even these things could be even bigger. So that way we're getting weight in the upper area of the design. Cute aggression's coming from cute thing, danger nurse. Slightly danger nurse. They're pyramid head. Yeah, they are a little pyramidal in the upper half of the body. I do see that. I just think we could push maybe a little bit more to make the silhouette a little more exaggerated. That's just me, maybe. Tail sideways can a true silhouette. I'm assuming that the tail right now is only down because of rigging purposes. I'm going to assume this is like a live 2D amount of T-pose. I'm assuming that it's pointed straight down because they are doing the art themselves. And therefore she might want to rig the tail and then the tail will have a rigged pose, but that's how you model tails in 3D also, is you model them straight down. And that would be nice for the silhouette if it was posed. If it was maybe arced up, so we can see it on one side. Nice asymmetrical moment. Maybe. Yes. What did we talk about yet? Let me turn these layers off because I didn't do a ladder test. There we go. Ladder. Fan of the antenna. I'm also a fan of the antenna. I like them for the sake of silhouette, and then also it does give you the maybe necessary other hint that they're not human, but they're kind of subtle. I like that they're a little bit subtle. They're not super standout. It is definitely a design, the more you look at it, the more you figure out, oh, something is not quite right. We have the big main eyes, which from a distance, they're the only eyes we notice. Then when you look longer, you find the second eyes that are smaller and below the main eyes, which makes it a little creepier. And then similarly, the more you look, the more you find things that are like, oh, the hair kind of feels like spikes. This tail seems kind of dangerous. That is a knife posed right immediately next to a very cutesy belt. It's a variety of things making the design feel that way. And that's kind of diagonal, skirt, socks, shoes. And then, like, I guess the tail would also give us, like, those two, maybe? Ladder? Oh, climbable. That's 2 climbable ladders. Think so? I mean, if I drew a line for every instance of every link in the tail, maybe, but those details are small enough that I'm not noticing them. I wouldn't call this an especially climbable ladder. There are some things down here that are kind of evenly spaced. Yes, it is very symmetrical. I will say that. That is probably one of my main critiques here, is that for, you know, a design that is referencing, you know, cutesy aesthetics. A lot of your more cutesy aesthetics, especially if we're talking Lolita and stuff like that, do tend to be a little bit more asymmetrical sometimes and being a little wilder. But also, if you're going to be a gray alien that is more than meets the eye, maybe embracing a little bit more of that chaos would be good. Think of the rips in the stockings. Ah. Oh, I mean, if we did add one for the rips in the stockings, like kind of the visual centers of them do kind of make it a little bit more climbable. I see what you mean. I am glad that the rips, at least themselves, are asymmetrical, because if I were to draw them based on like where the lines, the directionality they're creating, like these ones kind of create a downward motion. Those kind of create a little bit of an upward motion. But that asymmetry, for what it's worth, is not contributing to the silhouette in an asymmetrical manner. This is a perfectly symmetrical silhouette. So while I would say this is an okay ladder, I think we need more asymmetry. So I think I can give a little bit of grading here. Let's see, did I talk about everything? Color palette. You need a couple more drop shadows, which I'm gonna put into the color palette area, just so we can get a little bit of clarity in your color palette. We need a little more color depth. There's a little bit of areas that are low contrast to each other. So a little more of that. Silhouette. I want asymmetry in your silhouette, and I want more exaggeration in your silhouette. It's not bad. I like that your hair is long and you have managed to make your hair distinct while it is still long, but I want more exaggeration in your silhouette, and I want more weight in a specific area in the silhouette, and also maybe a little more asymmetry coming into the silhouette. For complexity versus clarity, I think you're okay. I think some of your details might be a little bit too small. We didn't really talk about this very long. But like, from any distance, I'm not really reading your tattoo. I didn't realize you had things in your pocket until I got really close, because they're really small. You do have a rosary on your arm. There's a lot of really little details that I fear will be completely and totally overlooked, because the odds of us being this close to your model in this region are not very high, unfortunately. The only place we tend to get that close to is the face in a VTuber design. And like, even these clips kind of get lost. So I think you need to make some of your elements larger, that they read more clearly. For focal points, for focal points, I think your belt is kind of stealing my focus right now, because it's blue and it is the only thing that's blue, and therefore by it being the only thing that's blue, it stands out. You know, it becomes a focal point because it is the only thing handled that way. This is often why we make the eyes something that is the only thing that is that color. But when we were kind of going through the little tweaks we were making, we added blue to the hand, and then we added it also to the bottom of the face, because if the blue shows up in more areas, it becomes less important because of its distribution, and this makes the eyes more stark, also in contrast, where the eyes being dark and then light pink is a little more focal. I feel like with rendering, this will work a little better too, because I feel like I am still getting drawn to the chest a little bit, but it might just be because of the way I've drawn over it. Focal points, yeah, so focal points, almost there, almost there. And then concept motifs, I think we just need to make the nurse aspect a little clearer. I'm picking up what you're putting down, I see it, but you are reading more maid right now, so put it here. But I did like your design. I like the concept of alien who is pretending to be cute and happy and kind and nice and is luring you in so they can eat you as a delicious snack. Details being so small makes her feel 9 feet tall. That is also true. Just make you feel very large. This is a common critique when you get into prop design or in game design and stuff like that, is scale and animation. Scale of real objects. You should look and see how big those objects are compared to real people, because that will affect how big we think something is. Where I kind of make myself and like characters I draw pretend to be normal human scale, where I'm like, all right, yeah, a marker is like more or less the length of a hand. for me at least, for my hand. So that's kind of the proportioning I tend to use, which makes my creatures feel like they're still our size to some degree and not like kids. Because the props aren't super exaggeratedly large, but yeah, those props being smaller does make you feel real big. Yeah, people are afraid to make things big and bold. Do it, it'll be fine and cool. Yes. We have a meme of me somewhere, where I'm going, please, sir, please, I would just care for a little bit of exaggeration, please. It would mean a great deal to me in these trying times. Mind sparing us some exaggeration in these times. I feel like I say that, like, all the time, every stream, yes. Rubric-chan? Yeah, here's my Rubric-chan. She's hanging out. As a reminder, do your rubric if you want to, make a Rubric-chan if you want. Math. 3, 4, 5, 6.5, 7.5 out of 10. Was that correct math? I'm sure you'll tell me if it wasn't. Let me draw it on here. Yippee! Can we clap for Clifford, please? Can I get a round of applause? You are very cool. I liked your concept a lot. Forgot to get my bingo card? Oh, that's okay. I didn't mention the bingo for today. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot I even re-prepared the bingo. Funny how cartoony my Rubric-chan feels compared to the gorgeous anime-like ones. Nah, no, don't discount yourself. I love, like, funny little cartoony guys. I love it. Like, Billy, like, animate up theirs also. Billy is usually so cartoony. I love seeing all the variety of styles. I love it. No, don't discount yourself. Yours is still very cute. Yay, clapping! Oh, hi, game! Do you realize there's a stream today? Yep, I'm back. Assume the tail will move around, so there should be some ladder. That's also true, yes. Yeah. Cartoony isn't bad. I'd find it funny. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, third fella. This is a funny one, which is that, this person, Mako, submitted his design to me probably a long time ago, so long ago so that they had said in the forum to keep it a secret, 200% a secret to be precise, because they hadn't debuted the design yet. But wouldn't you know it, they literally they debuted the design last week. So when I was checking, I was like, oh no, I thought this one was fun, I wanted to show it, only to find, I was like, oh no. But then they debuted it last week, so you should go give Mako some love. Timing is good. Congrats to him for debuting. So this is Mako, he, him. This is what they'd submitted earlier. I guess they didn't have all the arms back when they'd submitted that version. But this is, as my design is currently a work in progress, and I'm mainly asking for this critique to see where I should take the design from here in regards to the amount of detail, I'm going to avoid labeling myself too much so that I can receive your feedback at raw face value. However, I will tell you that I am possessed by a vengeful star from an insurmountable void fallen from grace. Oh my god. Powerful statement. Possessed by a vengeful star from insurmountable void fallen from grace. Powerful. Crazy. Hence a blue star in my chest. So, ignoring the lack of jewelry, if you were to imagine a decent normal amount of jewelry on my design, what would you do to spice up my look? High lace-up boots, extra layer of clothing, more smaller decor. So here's my thing, honestly. This was one of the examples of a design where I kind of like the simplicity of it as is. The face for me was very memorable, where the face with, you know, dark scleras, bright white eyes, and then these like facial scars that come down to the mouth, and the little cross on the forehead felt very distinct to me in a way where, like, you know, this seems like something that would be very realistic to animate if we wanted to, you know, having like a 2D animation sense. And then the arms. Can we talk about the insanity that would be just the sheer insanity that would be the silhouette of this character? We don't even need to do a silhouette check. The silhouette is crazy. Some of these arms become kind of strange and falling apart-y, just because they're rendered kind of loose. But for silhouette, you definitely get a pass, if for nothing else than because of your crazy wild arms. Take forever to animate. The arms might make it a lot harder to animate, but the fact that the clothing is so pared down to black boots, gray pants, white shirt, we have bottom weighting, which is pushing our vision to look up, look higher on the design. I will say the chest is definitely pulling my attention a little bit because of the color design in it, where there's not a lot of color in the design, and there being some of the bright colored aspects in the white chest does kind of distract me a little bit, where the face becomes a little bit less important as a result. So we may have to look into a solution for that, maybe. I see this giant fluffy black cat with sentimental sparkle stuck in its fur. I mean, maybe a little bit. I don't know how friendly this fella is. They look a little intimidating to me, but almost in the way, yeah, where like, I guess like a grumpy cat would. I have an absolutely beautiful dark mode toggle. That is also true. I feel like the dark mode toggle would go really hard with probably the eyes glowing and the chest glowing. Kinda sick. How to make a typical anime protagonist blueprint and make it insane. That's true. This is a little bit typical, what do you call it? Isekai protagonist, I believe, right? The isekai protagonist has more or less sort of this hairstyle and does wear mostly all black, but I feel like this has distanced itself enough for me from the isekai protagonist by having these like blue elements, by having some jewelry. The off-the-shoulder jacket I feel like helps a little bit. Yeah. I feel like the greatest critique to design is that on a bright white background, glowness chest would be more astronomical in a dark space. Hard enjoying the beauty of a flame in a bright room. Yeah! So that was one thing I had for this, which is that I actually can't change it because if you notice, they have a, what should we call it, a overlay on it that has their details, so I actually can't separate them from their background at all, unfortunately. But a darker, grayer background, yeah, watermark, that's the word I want. I'm like losing words left and right today, unfortunately. So I can't separate it to put it on a more gray background to make it stand out more. But then, yeah, as we were saying, secondarily, the glowing area on the chest isn't as important as it would be if we put it on a darker material. But I almost wonder if that's intentional, where they're trying to not make it as obvious. Like this person is trying to sort of disguise themselves among humans? I'm not sure. You're correct, some of them do have that, or it's brown hair. Yeah, a couple of them do have brown hair too, that's true. But yeah, I would say maybe a slightly darker background would be good here, so it'd be clearer. And just maybe slightly darker shirt, just maybe a tad. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do slightly darker shirt. Just to see if that helps. If I do like a multiply, whoops, that I make sure I feathered at the edge of this so that way the contrast actually works. Just to see, because then secondarily, I think this might also help get the focal point back to the face also. Because right now I think the chest is outcompeting the face a little bit too. It's just kind of loosely shading all of this in. I might even need to go a little darker with it. Because this is almost using pure white, I think, too. Which is something that generally is not especially advisable for large areas of designs. We can use a straight white if we want to, sometimes in eye highlights. But usually we kind of leave them out unless that is the case. So yeah, I think that does help actually get the focal point back to the face a little bit more for me. And then also, I make it like have like a blue undertone. Go like this. Let's see. Whoops, too blue. Hang on, wait. Too blue. Just a little subtly blue. There we go, and I'll blur the edges. Got the blueprint and made it cool and insane. Yeah, that's how I feel about this. This is like blueprint of isekai protagonist, but we did take it, put a personal spin on it, and make it more interesting, because I think that's one thing that the isekai protagonist often struggles with, is just not feeling interesting, unfortunately. But this fella makes me ask questions. This fella fills me with intrigue. What happened to you? What is up with your face scars and your, like, facial tattoos? Your hair's a little fluffy. You got a little bit of a dark glint in your eye. The knee-high boots. The isekai protagonist could never. Off-the-shoulder jacket. The isekai protagonist could never. Yes. What if? What if what? Trying to disguise Among Us. No Among Us. Callie, you're in a very Among Us mood. Serving howl? Oh, a little bit. I am getting a little bit of... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, this is like dark howl. But a little bit of multiply on the shirt. I feel like to make the face a little bit more important, and then also make the part where it's glowing on the chest a little more important as well. Makes the blue stand out a little bit. Reminds me of more of like an antagonist from urban fantasy. I could also see that too, yeah. If you keep the white shirt but make the center of the star and the chest black, that could also be an idea, potentially. That might make it like really, really intensely obvious. Maybe not fully black though. Let's see if I go like this. Hello? Oh, blur. Not what I wanted. There we go. Because the center is really only this part. It's only really white right here, I think. And then maybe like some of that is also. But then if I filter blur, glossy blur, make it a little less strong. And if I make it a multiply, might blend it in a little better. Maybe? Is that what you were talking about? Will solo level us without the taco chin. Taco chin? What is the taco chin? What does that mean, Ruka? What do you mean taco chin? I'm not familiar with that phrase. Butt chin? Does look like that guy too. I don't know the guy we're referencing. Black hole, negative star. I could see that maybe. We might have to redesign how it's kind of drawn if that were the case for it, but it could work. But if the black you add into a shirt was blue instead, could also be like this darker blue we have. There is this like darker, more saturated blue. Or like there's these purple tones that are in here. I will say, one of the other things I quite like about this design is the color depth. Where you hear me complain about this often when it comes to gacha game characters, and it's not as much happening in the legs. But I often complain about undertone, where there's not a lot of interest in undertones for characters. I like that we're giving all this blue and purple hint around the chest area in all of the clothing, including the dark black parts of the clothing. But seeing that, I wish that maybe it was in the hair also. Hang on, I'm tangenting here. I've actually done this for someone before, I feel like, but I can't remember who it was. But like, we could make these hair highlights almost have like, I mean, I'm just doing it really roughly, like almost like an oil sheen happening with them, where they kind of transition through colors before fading into the hair. Let's see if I can make this work the way I want it to. I might need to make this blue more intense. Bear with me, and I'll put it on like a glow layer and blur it and see if it works the way I want it to. Where that might also bring some of the focus back up to the head. Hang on. Let's see, can I execute this the way I want to? Alright, like blur out the bottom edge. I'm not sure I'm using the colors I want, but do you see how that little bit of shine to the hair does bring us up to the head a little bit more also? Which on the forehead is black, so it would match. Yeah. Solo leveling, the MC looks similar to this design. Oh, okay. I've never seen solo leveling. I've heard of it though. Hello there. Are you staying hydrated and eating well? Yes, I am. I did eat very well earlier. I had some very lovely food from Factor, which was great. It was very yummy. And I am drinking my hot jockey. Thank you, Mr. Grimart. Also, hi, Frostburned. But I feel like oil sheen kind of thing on the hair. Nice. Also good for bringing focal point more to the head. I feel like filling this with purple maybe works. I'm not sure, but I do feel like maybe it is in the right direction. And then for me, I think that they're right. They were kind of he was kind of talking about ignoring lack of jewelry, imagine a decent amount of jewelry on my design. What would you do to spice up my look? High lace-up boots, extra layer of clothing, smaller decor. If I'm supposed to be imagining jewelry on here, this is the final version of the design, so it seems like he went with no jewelry for the most part, but I feel like we need to accessorize. Right? This is one of those things where I feel like we can go for like edgy type of fashion, where yeah, wrist chain. What if we had like a chain that connected to the ring? I actually played with the idea of having this for my design at one point. Or like you could have like a chain that connects from the wrist up like around the arm or like around the wrist or something, and that'll feel interesting. But I think it becomes a matter of styling the clothes and finding accessories that make sense with it and are therefore interesting as a result. A pocket spyglass, some sort of astronomy related prop like a sextant. Yeah, I was also going to say something like that also, where I feel like I don't know if I would get exactly what the reference we're aiming for is. Like as far as concept goes entirely. Like I can see there's definitely something uncanny and maybe possessed also happening based on the eyes. But I'm not sure I would make the full connection of it being astral. We're getting little hints. We're getting like a sort of star-shaped scar on the mouth. Look at the forehead tattoo and then a little bit of the star in the chest. Vengeful star from an insurmountable void, fallen from grace. Vengeful star. I'm wondering if more places we can get stars. Kurapika? This is kind of a Kurapika wrist chain thing. I do understand that. I see what you mean. He doesn't own it though. Other people can have funny wrist chain. Oh, raiders, we were raided? Hello, YouTube. Squiiji, how are you doing today? I'm good. Who raided? I can't tell. Faylee, drop my leafies here. Hiya. Oh, hi. Thank you. It didn't set off the thing. It's supposed to do a little explosion firework for me that lets me know what happened. Welcome in. I am Squiiji, freelance artist Fungi, also art educator. How was your stream? I hope it was good. I hope I'm not that late in noticing. Ah! Yeah, we can rotate for it in post. I am so sorry. Faye rated. I forgot the message. That is okay. That is all right. Don't worry. Rotation be upon ye. Welcome in. I'm sorry I didn't notice it very quickly. It didn't make a noise. Here's the problem. I am so locked in looking here. I would probably not notice unless I hear noise, which is why I have noise for it. I am bad at multitasking. But I hope you had a good stream. If you or your fellows need to do things like eating or drinking or swimming, please take care of yourselves. Corona? Oh, like the corona of a star? Ooh, wait, hang on. Ideas. Vengeful star, void, black center would fit it. That's true. More arms? No. I think we have enough arms. What if, this would need a gray background, but what if our fella, I can't draw it in the color I want because the background's too light, so I'll draw the exterior of it. But yeah, like the corona of the sun is like the thing where you get all the little like wavily like meow, like this kind of thing that happens around it, you know what I mean? So what if there's always just kind of like a floating like glowing haze around this character's head? Question mark. Like I can kind of, I'll blur this out so that it looks like I'm just making it brighter around the head instead of darker. Because I can't change the background color. But you know what I mean? So then it feels like that's happening. Try making the whole image darker. I could make the whole image darker. Maybe I will make the whole image darker. I was just gonna try and do it this way. And then blur out the edge of this so it kind of feels like the head is glowing. A little bit, because see how that does feel like it is kind of a corona, but I could give me a correction layer. Nope, not that one. Give me a correction layer, give me a level correction. And we could push more of those values a little darker. I feel like we're gonna make him a little too contrasty if we do this, unfortunately. Pull that back, maybe? Like, I'm not sure if that's actually an improvement, maybe, because I kind of liked how he was a little bit pastel-y. I might leave this the way I was doing it, because it kind of gives us the effect I was looking for, where it's just like a subtle glowing thing. Low opacity black layer over it all. I could just do that for the background, I guess, if I drew it in. Could work, but this is fine for now. I just want to give a suggestion of it, so we remember that that was a suggestion we made, because that will give us a little bit more of the star aspect, and it almost functions like a halo type of thing, where we're getting a little bit of deity also out of that, which I believe was part of that sentence. Vengeful star from insurmountable void, fallen from grace. The idea of falling from grace is very religious, and also having this be shaped like a cross also. Got a little bit of religious imagery in here too, so having a glowing corona that almost feels like a halo around the head is probably fine given all of those things, right? I think it fits. That might be another thing. Reloaded YouTube and the notification popped up. Arr, YouTube, why don't you ever tell me? was great. How's your stream going? It's also good. We're looking at monsters today. We're looking at Mako right now. We're trying to make the star element of the design a little more clear. I'm also Halloween themed today, despite the fact that it's winter, because we had to come back, loop back around for some more monster fellas. Ooh, let me stretch real quick. Ooh, it looks like I'm breaking my neck. But I think that helps us with the concept a little bit more. Guess we're hidden like a ninja cat. We are sneaking raiders. Oh, Mr. Grimheart, were you also a raider? Halloween all year round my place. That's a good way to live also. I agree. March is a spooky month, obviously. March is scary. It's so scary. What do I wear to leave my house? I'm so scared. What do I wear to go outside? Because if I leave the house in the morning, the way I dress does not work for coming home in the evening. Yeah, it's layers, but like how many? How thick? Am I gonna end up having to lug around like 4 coats or jackets in the evening? March is scary because my allergies are starting. That's also true. My spring allergies will probably come back here shortly, unfortunately. I have been okay thus far, but oh man. Leaving the house is already the horror aspect in my opinion. No! We have to normalize going outside! Shrew-baits, go outside, touch grass, please. Please, I beg of thee. The grass will be back soon for maximal touching. It's not fully back yet, but there are snowdrop flowers out already, so you should touch those. March is hot or freezing, no in between. Yeah, we had a date that was in the 60s last week. Now it's back in the 30s. I don't quite know what's going on. It's doing a lot of things right now. Laughs and t-shirt and 0 Celsius. Life to thrive, what is wrong with you? You're like do you guys remember in middle school how the boys would wear shorts and no coats in the middle of winter? Because it was uncool to wear a coat. Because you had to carry it around all day. It was uncool to have a coat in middle school. I fell prey to that also. I was not different. I did fall prey to that one and did freeze my butt off waiting for the bus, unfortunately. Flannel jacket with a hood. It's not below 0. All I need is my purple and black flannel jacket. Okay, you have the buff of lives in Canada, so I think you're more used to it than the rest of us. Although I know how to dress for sub-zero climate, because I lived somewhere for a couple years that was also quite sub-zero in the winter. There sticks, a breeze's death, that's me. There's nothing to me. There's nothing to me. I am just skin and bone. The chill goes straight through me. It gets me right in the bones, unfortunately. But, okay, this fella. What did we not do? Because I think there is one thing. I have one fear, at least. I have at least one fear here. You know what my one fear is? Here's my fear. Here's my fear. Ladders. For a fellow eldritch seeming deity, I fear how this fella fares when it comes to ladders. Fear how this fella fares. That's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast. Because here are really the only, like, dividing lines. Like, this kind of counts like that. This, if we're pretending we're not in asymmetrical poses, like this. And then the wrists are, like, here. The bottom edge of that is, like, here. But I wouldn't even count it, because if we're just going vertical, that doesn't really do it. Shoulder, neckline, chin, eyeball, bangs, why have you shrunken me? Oh wait, I've been unshrunk. Actually, thank you. I like that. So, this suffers from the classic male formal wear problem, which is there is nothing happening on the legs. Actually, you can't see now. You're not allowed to look. This ladder is mine. This is a secret. What were we doing anyway? Gone. Pieces the first half of March. What? In Aries? I don't know. Hold on. We're talking about astrology suddenly. You'll find I know nothing about astrology. Remind me again, what is my star sign? I don't remember. Wow! Hey, that's cheating. You can't look. Hey, that's cheating. You can't look. You're cheating. About contrast. Yeah, we'll get there also. We'll also get there. You can make it if you climb up the sidebars. I guess you could. You're an Aquarius, Aries. Uh-oh, you guys are asking, what am I? I don't remember. Was it Aquarius? I think you guys did diagnose me as fish. Sparkly chain hanging off the pants, maybe. Ladder notice, yeah. Ladder is missing. No ladder for you. I'm gonna drink my hot chocolate while you wait. But I think we need to accessorize, and I think we need to find an interesting way to accessorize this one. Okay, now you can see again. You're permitted. You're allowed. So, we need A, asymmetry, because this is a completely otherwise symmetrical design. B, we need just more, maybe somewhere. Not a ton, because hear me out. I do like the simplicity of the design. I do enjoy it. I feel like a lot of VTubers are over-designed, where this one is not over-designed. But we need a little more. We need a little more. I am sorry to have T-posed on you, but it is normal. Ow. Don't do that. Reality, you're supposed to defend my honor, not attack me. What are you doing? Ig star sign is shroom. That's true. Cable Gore is an Aries. I'm a Pisces. You're an Aquarius. Oh, okay. Bet. Thank you. Hello, fellow fish. Arms. Oh, you're right. I didn't really count the arms towards the ladder, but it's because they're so light colored. I do kind of overlook them. They are asymmetrical, at least. And they're going to be posable all over the place. This kind of counts, but I kind of want more. Arms count kind of as an accessory. I want a little more in the outfit. Just maybe slightly something more in the outfit. Just maybe a little bit more in the outfit, maybe. But like, there's a part of me that almost wanted to suggest like a lapel, like charm thing that crosses the chest or something. Whoops, make this smaller. You know, the way that like people have like the chain thing? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? It kind of intersects with a lot of the objects happening in the chest already. But people will have like these things that like hang on there. It might feel too Dracula-y if you do that. But I feel like that could be something interesting to add a little more interest, maybe. It does add some drama. More hanging chains, maybe. Imagine one arm is a coffee, game controller, holds donated bits. Those would be good redeems, maybe. Needs belts? No, no. The Final Fantasy fan in me sees exactly where you could put all of them. When in doubt, add belts. I was gonna suggest, hear me out. I was gonna suggest maybe just a pattern. Hear me out, hear me out. What is it called? Houndstooth? What is his? Houndstooth? Yeah. Hang on. Hold up. Wait, I gotta like import it. What if just a subtle pattern on like the pants or like the inside of the jacket or something like that? Because when I look at Houndstooth, my brain reads them as being little tiny stars a little bit. Stripy details on the boots, break up the shape, blocky blackness. Could also do that. I am just adding things that feel like details because I feel like we just need a little bit of subtle detail in here. Did I copy this houndstooth? I have a houndstooth, please. Just one tooth for a hound. Any hound will do. There, okay. And then make this multiply. I'm just gonna put it on the pants because it'll still feel kind of professional. You have to bear with me because I'm gonna have to like rotate it and resize it a little bit and copy paste it around probably to make it work properly. But like if it was like very subtle, like it doesn't have to be super bold, like that level of subtlety, but then it feels like the legs have more detail on them and we're kind of cheating. Inside the jacket. We could also maybe alternatively put it on the inside of the jacket too. I was just thinking for the pants because it feels like, to me at least, the clothing is lacking a little bit. And erase where it is. Because I feel like I just want a little more detail. And this is like a kind of pared down, kind of subtle way of doing it. But we could also just add like little bits more of like, I feel like there are crosses in the jacket. We can make the crosses a little more clear to see. Simple design, double down the model being expressive. Maybe the chest glows when he's shocked. Fabric pattern example and stream suggestions. Nice, thank you. Ooh! Oh, see, that's also kind of nice. Kind of like stripes. Let me paste this in here. Something like this, because there already is, if you look closely, a little bit of stars there. But something like this on the inside of the jacket might also be nice. Figure out how I can do, hang on. Yep. And then normal, add glow, and then move it in here. Hang on, wait. This might actually work. kind of well. It's a little bit like tassels. And like they don't need to be very big, and I could probably also make them fade in. Like if I go whap, whap, and then move these down or something. Because now what we're doing is we're adding detail without making the details necessarily too distracting, maybe. I'm gonna make them a little bit more subdued. I feel like they might be a little bit too much right now. Hang on. Approval? Thanks. Send your approvals to Riraku, who has sent us this pattern. Let me merge those down so then I can edit them. And then if I airbrush them to be a little bit less opaque at the top here and behind the body, there's a lot happening. I feel like it might be a little bit hard to see also because of the watermark happening. But just like some little subtle things like that, we're getting a little bit more of the stars in it. That feels kind of ethereal in a pretty way. Maybe we don't need the houndstooth on the pants if we do that. Having 2 patterns might be too much. But just having a little bit of subtle detailing like that, I feel like does a lot to add character. Yes, star pinstripe. Oh, you could also do like a star pinstripe maybe on the pants. That could also be kind of neat too, alternatively, yeah. I could see that. Yeah! Bottom of the jacket perpetually on fire, but blue. Could also do that. That is also one. Dangly earring on one ear, be free asymmetry. That's also true. Yeah. Fabric pattern. Looks like that so far, Linda. Billy, who are you calling Linda? Dangly parts. Yeah, maybe we just go for like, because there is an earring already that has like a cuff on it, but that's not really adding to the silhouette, unfortunately. And on this one, the earring's not even here. I'm gonna put it on this side so we can see it in the silhouette, and maybe it is just as simple as like, you know, we get the like black color and it's like a and make it like real big. These stars are really thin. Not my best little anime star drawing. Something like that might still also be good. Kinda. Eating and typing, you're good. Gonna dip now. Have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. Bye, Nilo. Good luck with your stuff. Stars on the cap looked better than the check pattern. Yeah, we can get rid of the pattern. Swag. Thanks. I think the earring is a good move. We just need a little bit more accessories here. And I do think the funny little ring thing I did is good for interest in that area. And the hair detailing. This is one where I don't want to over-design it. I feel like we could do some bigger buckles on the shoes, maybe, just to give a little bit more interest to silhouette, where like if you had like just like 1 or 2 buckly type things, and maybe the buckles are like in a really dark color. And these are kind of like sagging. No, we're trying to go for kind of like a sleek silhouette. But like that adds a little bit of difference in the edges. Honestly, we're not as worried about silhouette with this fella as it may seem because of the arms. But I do also fear for this being a VTuber design on a stream that they will have the problem I have with my hat right now. Do you see how giant my freaking hat is right now? If I go like this, it's like, well, there goes like a whole quarter of the screen. I feel like those arms will cause the exact same problem. They will probably have to be posed down, and we will maybe lose some of that cool silhouette we have happening, unfortunately. Laces being dark hurts it. Maybe a little bit. The reason why the laces are dark, I think, is because we're trying to not have them draw focus. The only other thing for me is that at a distance, the neck is kind of becoming the shirt. So I might just like multiply layer the whole neck. Like it's in shadow a little bit more. To see if that sets it off from the shirt a little bit more. Yeah, that kind of helps. And then like right here, it is particularly bad. I might even need to do more than this. And like, you know, we could make those fingers darker to drop them back in space a little bit more. Yeah, I do need a little bit more of it, probably for the hands. Just so we can see the edge of the shirt a little more clearly. Eternal trouble of white skin versus white clothing. Yeah! Yeah! It is always a trouble. We do have this trouble in life also too. When you do this in real life, we call it looking washed out. arms maybe pop in and out, not everyone's out at once. That's also true. That could be a good idea. Like White Diamond from Steven Universe. Oh, there's another benevolent creature from outer space. Yeah, I can see that. Hear me out. Okay, I'm listening. I hear. Neck is also a different color from the rest. That's true. The neck is much warmer than I feel like the face is otherwise. Whoops. Select the color. Extra hands cupping his face and no arms in the way toggle, not covering the face, just gently hold in places. It could be like, you know, the arms could be posed in a way where it's like, oh, we place like, you know, the arms are like, some of them are like wrapped around the torso or like chin resting on or like one's touching the shoulder, like just bring them in a little bit. That could work. Color of the shirt, make it much looser fabric and more of it, or like a turtleneck. Oh, could make it like a turtleneck or make it looser. Honestly, I feel like the reason we're having a clarity trouble with it anyway is because it's not really lined the way the rest of everything is. Like the head has line art on it. I feel like if I go like this and just give it a more coherent line art, like that also helps a decent bit too. Even from a distance, like that does make it clearer. Maybe? Maybe? Call it bleach as well. Oh, wait, when people wear things that are too similar to their skin color? Yes. I get jump scared when I'm out in public and I see, for some reason this happens a lot, where I will see kids who are wearing like clothing that is just like 1 or 2 shades off from their skin color, like ballerina type like outfits and stuff like that, where I get like jump scared in public where I'm like, ah! Because it looks like you're not wearing clothing. Scary. Scary. Could make this more exaggerated, but I don't think they would want to do that because it would, they're going for like a sleek, elegant kind of style with the turtleneck, and making it wider and baggier kind of is counter to that a little bit, I feel like. What if we could exaggerate the shoulders even more without making them cartoony? So I don't want them to feel like we've made them into a mage, because I feel like we already kind of did a little bit of that. Yeah, nude clothes do need to not, also. I am generally not a fan of them. Pants. Pants also don't have a button, which is kind of strange. Like, I feel like that's like one of those just realism details that is odd to me here. Pant button. That adds a little more realistic detail. Maybe you get another one of your, like... Looks like there might be something happening here. But I can't tell, that's just the way it's rendered. Belt and buckle. Could also have a belt and buckle, that's true. For sleek. I wonder if this is the kind of character where, like, you know, if we had, like, a much darker belt. This might be kind of strange. And this is a very VTuber-y thing to add to a design, but have you seen when VTubers have the belt thing that attaches to the leg? I'm just looking for any opportunity to give this fella a little bit more asymmetry that I can find. Or like, thigh. I've seen some male VTubers have that thing, where they have like the one that goes down to a strap on the leg. Maybe that's too high, maybe it needs to be a little bit lower. Like that or something, and then you get your little like belt buckle. I don't want to do a... I don't want this to turn into a Final Fantasy situation, however. Where, like, maybe that is just enough detail? Yeah, the classic harness situation, but that might just be just enough detail. Really gonna put some of that purple or blue on the face. Right now my eyes only look at the inside of the jacket. Yeah, that's why I was trying to put a little bit of it in the hair shine, perhaps? Maybe the eyes don't need to be white. Maybe the eyes could be some of the purples and blues instead also. Let me just try it. Purple. Grab the blue tone. It's here. There we go. We have 6 belts right now. Oh, we have 6? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we do have 6. Oh no. Okay, I may need to executively get rid of some of those. Maybe just a color layer for this. Does making the eyes purple help? Not especially. Pull some of that, yeah. Doesn't need them in the, that's true. We were just adding them in the boots for silhouette, but we don't really need that much silhouette on the boots. We were also adding them, I think, because there wasn't a lot of division happening down to the lower part of the body. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe we don't. Maybe we get rid of those and just keep it to 2. Trying to half them. What if the corona was blue? Ah, that could also be a good idea. Where do I have, what layer is that even on? Where in the world is that located? Let's see, my 37 layers that I have here pretty much for this. Nope. Yep, there we go, okay. What if it was blue? What? Whoa, hang on, don't erase it. It's gonna be a lot because it's a really dark color right now. Up like here maybe? I feel like if we do that, we're gonna feel too much like a wizard. And then maybe we can like airbrush some of the blue back into it. I feel like this is gonna feel too like wizard-y. I can turn it down so it's not as much. But I feel like this fella is now attacking us with like a psionic beam. Doing psychic damage. Less human now. I mean, I think that's what we're going for, is they aren't quite human. We are doing mind beam of psychic damage. You can tell I forgot to finish drawing the rest of the edge of it, but I feel like that blue does maybe help a little bit being in that area. Potentially. Fits with space stuff. I guess so. I just feel like we might be getting too unserious. Like, I feel like this fellow wants to be very refined and minimalist, and we're kind of going against that, but maybe it's okay. Let me look at the rubric. What did we not talk about here? We talked about silhouette. The arms are doing everything for the silhouette. The clothing is doing nothing. So I feel like I can't give you full points. You just have one thing that's doing it. I want maybe another thing that's doing it. For color palette, we do need to do something. Actually, this isn't focal point. Face, not focal, unfortunately. Face is out-competed. Like, the face has the things that could make it work, but the face is out-competed by the chest and by the jacket, which are things that are important to us in order to form an understanding of the character, but I feel like it could work a little better. Complexity versus clarity, I want a little more detail. That's what we're going for here. We just want a little more detail. That's why we were trying to add pattern, add a little more jewelry. We need a little bit more to feel like a fully fleshed out character. Color palette, I think it's a color distribution thing we were kind of coming to. The colors itself are kind of fine. This is one of those situations where I don't mind that you're very monochromatic almost. Maybe you're technically analogous, because you do have purple and blue. But I don't mind it being so pared down, so you have decent color undertone variety happening. So I might give you full points for that. For concept and motifs, I feel like we need more of the star aspect. I do get immediately that you aren't like us. Not like us. You are a creature of some kind, because you're uncanny, your skin tone being very gray kind of gives me that hint. I think we need a little more of the star motif so we can get that you are from outer space, maybe. I think the corona might be a good idea for it. Imposter. No, I don't think this person's an imposter. I don't think they want to eat you. I guess they are evil, so you never know. I don't speak for them when I say that. We want a little more so we can see the concept, but I like the design. I thought this was a very nice pared down VTuber design, and the colors kind of were nice for me. Yeah, and I like a little bit of creepiness also. Mustard on the beat, yeah. Hang on, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 10? I think that sounds fair. Yippee! Can we clap for Mako, please? Also, make sure to send some love Mako's way because they did just debut, he did just debut this design last week. So do send some love over that way if you can. Oh, bye Amber, enjoy your dinner. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy eating your dinner. Oh, I'm looking forward to eating the rest of my dinner. Quick hot chalky break. Oh boy, it is almost 5:30. Oh no, we might be at a low of designs we've looked at. You can see that this was not a recent one I made because you look, this is not the font I use anymore for doing this because there's no capitals. This is gray, he, him, Viridian Ghost. This design is still technically in the early stages, though I like where most of it is. I'm really sorry if you mean to only take on images that are meant to be a VTuber model. That's fine. What is a VTuber if not a character design that we use as a persona? This character is intended to be the ghost of an artist who died in a ship crash. His design concept is meant to be sorrowful, gothic, fantasy, dip, pen tip, drown ghost art. That's a lot of things here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 whole things. Honestly, the sorrowful could be just wrapped into the gothic fantasy part, and the dip pen could be wrapped into the art, but it's just a specific end of the art. It's not as complicated as it sounds. I was thinking of adding some fish that I like to hang out under his hat. Feeling a little unsure about the color of the coat trimming. Okay, I see. Sad artist gothic boyo, love him, my bestie. It is nice. I am definitely getting sad. There's a lot of weight to this silhouette by having all these cascading elements. And I was already getting a little bit of like jellyfish energy from this hat and all these elements cascading down. So they were talking about having a little bit of an aquatic thing happening, and I'm getting it. I see it. I'm picking it up. Is giving funeral. Also, yeah, a little bit of Danny Phantom. For me, I wonder, because like this is a color palette that is kind of interesting to me. Usually I tend to like a... Is my hat freaking out? What's going on? My hat got stuck. Oh, that's what it's doing. It's just the edge of it. Sorry, I get distracted. Do you see my hat doing the thing up there? Where it's just that tip going crazy? It's like it's happening behind the caption. Let me shut up and show you what it's doing. Distracted me because it was just going crazy back there. Screenshot to send a bestie. Look, somebody made you into a VTuber. Oh, do you know somebody who is similar to this? I could see that. Stung by the jellies. Oh no! Oh no, you can't look! Not at all. You are now falling under my hypnosis. You will now fall into a deep and shroomy slumber. I hope you're ready to go to bed at 5:30 p.m. EST. Because now you are. You're getting sleepier and sleepier and sleepier. Wow, that doesn't help. You're supposed to spin me, so it's like hypnosis. Come on, Q missed. No. No. No, you're not cooperating. No, participate in my bit, please. No, don't throw hands at me. Come on, you're supposed to participate. No. Help. There we go, you're becoming sleepier and sleepier. Woo. So it's nearly midnight, sleepy? Oh man, get some snort memes for you past midnight, fellas. Yells at you to go to bed. Wow. Hey. Okay, everything all at once. All the things, thanks. Don't die, don't be dead. That's not a good thing to be. Hey, reality. Don't hit me. It's not chaos time. No, you've like mega shrunk me. Not ready to count your sheep? Salma, you should keep track of how many sheep you have. You shouldn't have to catch them that often. Okay, gray. Your color palette is intriguing to me. The desaturated purple is interesting, but I feel like it's a little odd for me. I'm just gonna do a little bit of color balance, rebalancing maybe? Where like, I feel like, whoop, hang on. I'm gonna mask it to just the purple probably. So we go like this and then go select color gamut. Nope, hang on, I gotta do it on here. Select a color gamut, this one. No, okay, wait. These are all very similar, I guess, which might be a contrast thing we gotta deal with later. Hang on. Reset. Grab that. There we go. And then also this. Yeah, okay. And then... Whoops, hang on. Nope, that's the opposite of what I want to do. Oh, control, invert. No. Invert. Invert selection. You got this thing, and then clear it. There, okay. I just wanted to make those have a little bit of a cooler undertone. I feel like they are giving more of the water vibe. Purple muted like the blue-green in the jacket. Yeah, no, I like it muted, but I wanted it to be a little bit cooler undertone for the purple maybe. I am slowly sinking, getting lower on the screen. You can barely see me now. I look so scary in that tiny little corner. Yeah. Crushed velvet. It is kind of like a crushed velvet color. Play profile of my apartment so I can't not like it. Green, purple, black, and white. Hear me out. I do love the green, purple, black, and white color palette. That is exactly the color palette my outfit I'm wearing right now is. This one, the outfit for my Halloween fit is exactly that. But I have a hunch based on what I just did. Hang on. Give me a saturation layer. Ogue. Yeah, okay, so clarity, question mark. All of this is all one color, unfortunately, which is not great. I am glad, you know, we've made some concessions so that the hat stands out against the hair and against this that's dropping behind it. Either we need this light gradient to come up higher, or we need some of this dark gradient to come back in, because we are losing this arm, and we're losing this arm into the body. There's a lot of things that are kind of squishing together in terms of value, yes. We see them, Fave is focal, face is focal. Yes, face is focal. You got this, Rook. You got this, Spellin. You got it. I got faith in you. Yes, face is kind of focal because it is surrounded by so much dark. I feel like the tail is almost maybe ever so slightly too bright though, for the face to work as well as it could as a focal point, where I feel like, let me clip these. Not that actually that's a thing I can do because this is on a gray background. Never mind, no point in me clipping it. I was gonna go like this and do my classic sweeping gradient of gray, and I think actually, wait, I got this. Select that, expand by like 3 maybe, because there's that glowing edge, and then maybe airbrush. Nope, not on that. Nope, invert it. Hang on, I got this. That'll make it lighter, that's probably too much, but like that, just so that it's not as bright as the face is, right? Yes. Also a ghost? Hell yeah, we love some ghosts. And then similarly, I think I might need to select like this area. And you can see the problem. When I try and use my selection tool, all of that is so similar in value, it actually can't just select that. Let's see how many values separate it. Not many. Woo, come on, you got this. Crazy squiggly lines. There we go, okay. And then if I airbrush some of this black, like, in along here maybe, that does make the arm stand out a little better. And then we could even make the arm portion a little brighter for the clarity, where maybe like, oh, the problem, we can see it, this color, and then make it a little brighter, a little pinker, and make it a little, ooh, wow. Like that. So then if I were to put the hue saturation layer above all this, now we can see the edge of that arm. See? There we go. Quite a few, I think, now. Also, welcome in. Hello, yes. Monster Vtubers, how many in? This is the 4th? Not as quick with it today, unfortunately, as I am usually, but I did spend an hour yapping and eating, and then sometimes I just have the ideas on me at the ready for designs and what things, I feel like could use to be tweaked. Some of these ones, because they've been sitting in a folder for a very long time, I wasn't as prepared for, unfortunately. But most of the critique here for me is clarity in terms of bright and darkness levels. We just need more variation in value, where, like, you know, this is fully unshaded. We need some shading so I can tell that, you know, this is an edge. We're going underneath. And then that way I could also tell that, like, you know, this is behind this thing. And then also that this is underneath, and that this is underneath. Maybe this is too strong. And that this is an edge here. And then back here. And then this. Like, we can do all these little things with shading just to make objects stand out from each other a little bit more clearly. And that can go a long ways. I feel like we'd still push it a little bit more too, yeah. Or not, your choice at the end of the day. Yap more or not. No. Been a week break, you need to ease back in. That's true. I do. Model's freezing a bit. Oh, is it? I don't know. Is it the screen that's freezing? 'Cause it might also be that. Eyes are twitching a bit too. Odd. So strange. See the others you went over? That's okay. Once you're done, of course. Yeah, we can look back through them fast, quick. Once we're done getting our thoughts out for this one. So, color palette. I just wanted the purples to be a little bit cooler. I feel like there's a lot of clarity things that need to happen in terms of getting the purple to be more separated from the colors of the inside of the hat and having some shading that adds a little more clarity. The head is very focal, which is very good. A ladder for this fella is going to be rather interesting because the pose. I almost have to draw the ladder like this. Here's the way the body is slanted. But I'm feeling we're not really gonna have any trouble with ladders for this one. Sleeves, belt, bottom edge of that capelet, this here, the hair, the neck area. The head is tilted forward, but we gotta pretend it's not. Hat, back of hat. All these things cascading around out here. Things on the tail. Like, do you really, you want to try me? You want to try and fight me? I feel like this is not the ladder to fight with. Thank you, Ruku. Thank you, Twitty. Yeah, I would call this ladder similarly, as some of you have who have thrown ladders at me. Vamploth also. I would call this ladder quite dangerous, to the point where I'm not worried about it. Silhouette. The hat is very good and very exaggerated for giving a silhouette, and you'll notice that we have a lot of weight here. If I were to simplify this into its just big shapes, got kind of like square here, comes out into like a big triangle, and we kind of get this like weird little narrow tail. Good exaggeration in the shapes. Yes, making more ghosts ladder. This ghost is making more ghosts. They are lonely maybe a little bit. Hi, Sweet Fox. Hello. Yes, so ladders, totally fine. Not worried about them. What else did I have here? I know what you're putting down. I don't know if you necessarily need to add fish floating around inside, unless they're like really like small and you make them kind of like astral fish. Like, here's my totally terrible drawing of a fish. Let me actually try that again. That's so bad. I'm just drawing the symbol of a fish. I'm not drawing like an anatomically accurate fish. But, like, you could just have like little like floaty fish in here like this, and then filter, blur, Gaussian blur. Just like blur them a little bit so they feel like they're kind of like spectral or astral. That could be kind of cute just for a little bit of detail. Point out this doesn't read as artist, maybe a tool like a fancy calligraphy brush. We were getting there, yeah. We're in concept right now. And accurately, yes. So adding the fish, I feel like does help us a little bit. We do get a little bit of the drowned feeling from how heavy these shapes are. The blue tones, I feel like, give us that aspect as well. Pen nib. Dip pen tip as being one of the more important terms for this. I see it in the hat here, and maybe it needs to be bigger, so that way, and like we could even like separate it like that, maybe. That way it becomes more important to the design. Let's see if I can bucket fill that. Did I do a good job? Yeah, there we go. So that way this becomes a little bit more important to the design. Because it was so small I couldn't see it before, but that's still really the only hint we have at that being a part of it. Tie could be your purpose pen nib. That is also true. I think it might already be, that might be the shape they're kind of going for with it. Do you see how it kind of has that inclusion area? I just think it might be, once again, maybe just too small for us to notice it from any direction. Also, hello, horse Mirdas, English only please, because we can't moderate in other languages. Unfortunately. Let's see if making it bigger helps. Whoops. Like making it a really big, like, brooch or thing that's gathering a scarf. Yeah, exaggeration. Ink pad and nib tips are actually together, only separating as you write and draw with them. I do know that, I'm aware of that, but for silhouette's sake, I feel like it looks interesting to have it do that. I am breaking the rules a little bit, I guess, in doing that, but I feel like it'll be a little bit more interesting of a silhouette if we do that. And I realize I can follow maybe the shape of the way it is done in other places where they made it. like diamond shaped on the inside here. But like maybe it's only just like a little sliver inside of it. Ghost tail could be inked up on the end. That's another good idea. That's true. I agree with that. Could do like a like that. Hey, you know the phrase. What is the phrase I use in times like this? What phrase do I use in times like this? Remind me? What am I doing to this fella right now? What have I done to them? Yeah. Yes. Does anyone else know the answer? Riku, star pupil, of course. Selma, also star pupil, of course. Callie, yes. There we go. Gloop it up. Let's go. I love an opportunity to gloop it up. I wonder if we could also do like maybe like inky like stains on the clothing too. Or you know, are you really an artist? Thanks. Are you really an artist if you haven't spilled ink all over your clothing? I think not. I have so much ink and other things spilled on my clothes. We're getting a little bit more of it more throughout, maybe. Speaking Spanish, make drawings for free or something similar? I do not make drawings for free, no. Unfortunately not. I do know they're speaking Spanish, but we do keep chat to English for all intents and purposes. Let's see. Any more ink, maybe? Is this a butterfly? I feel like this could... Yeah, these are also pen nibs if you look here too on the corners. But I feel like, once again, it's another one of those things. Just make them bigger. Just make them bigger. Wait, let me just scale them up. Because I can't tell that that's what they are from any distance, unfortunately. Like, whip. Whap. Oh, whoops, that's under a multiply layer now, but that's okay. But that way we maybe get that hint a little bit quicker there, too. Ink on my hands, yes. Ink on my clothes, no. Well, you're lucky. Look at me. I definitely look like somebody who gets ink all over everything. Do you see my eyeliner? English equivalent of a phrase might be, do you do requests? So I'm not actively drawing right now, unfortunately. So I do have request streams, though, where we do draw little creatures. That might be a valid option. Borrowed some red ink for an art project back in high school. Accidentally spilled all over my floor. It looked like a crime scene. Oh no! I've spilled a whole, like, takeout container full of magenta CMYK ink into a carpet in the printmaking studio I was in undergrad. And I went back and visited not that long ago, and it is still stained. And that is my fault. Whoops! I did have to remix the ink also. The CMYK magenta was not good. At least it's not super pigmented, because CMYK magenta is only about like 30% magenta. It's like mostly transparent base. But not quite. And magenta, at least, it's not blood colored. It's so pink. It's so pink. Thank you for the bits, Vampala. It's like fluorescent. It is fluorescent, but it's not opaque. So it just left like an undertone that was not great. Used to work in a print shop. Oh, hey, that's cool. Yippee! My degree is in printmaking. Okay. Little more ink. Pen nib. Artist. What other things could I add that would add hint of artist? Because I feel like that's one of those things where a lot of the times the people who are trying to make a character clearly an artist, they go for some very cliche things where it's like, oh, stick a color palette on there. Stick a thing that references the software on there. No, I don't want to. But I feel like there could be like almost like, what if we could get like a thing that feels like paper somewhere in the layering, maybe? With the subtle detail, I think still needs a pen. That might be true. That might be fair. I'm not even sure where to put a pen, but maybe the pen gets like a big feather on it or something, where like it's coming out of his hand and we have like a... like feather quill situation? Maybe this is not the layer to be doing this on. This is not the most accurate rendition of what one of these pens looks like either. Hang on. Like that, and then like that. That's a pen. Trust. We're doing a drawing from memory rendition again for me, which never works. Creepy scrolls of paper for calligraphy. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of, is like, is there maybe some way like we could do like, you know, maybe instead of having fish in here, maybe we get like weird like calligraphic writing. Oh wait, hang on, wrong layer. And make it like really thin. Where's Almontas when you need Almontas? I can't do calligraphy. My cursive is not nice. This is me pretending to write in cursive. But like maybe you get like, you know, writing inside there or something and make it like really toned down so it's not clear. System AI, what Squino said? What? No AI assist. What are you talking about? No. What? Huh? Squeegee? Hello, it's me, Squino. No assist from AI. We don't use those here. What? Almontas. Oh. Oh, Al. Oh, I see. The classic problem experienced by Weird Al Yankovic also. The abbreviation for the name does look like the word AI. Hide layer, Kronk. Wrong layer! I'm real good for that. But alternatively, this could also be like darker text down here maybe too instead of the lighter text. Or like you can see that it's like... This is not looking like cursive. Cursive is like really like round. But that could be like a good clue of calligraphy also, and maybe... Oh, wait, what if it was like illuminated manuscripts? Hang on, do you know what I'm talking about? Where like you get like the really giant letter B. Hang on, I got this. Wait, wrong layer, Kronk, again. Because that gets a little bit more of the illustrative area in, where like... Hang on, what colors are you using? This color? You get like your big block, like letter B, and then it's got like all the like crazy stylization around it, and then it even has like some in it or something. Right? I feel like that would be pretty good. Giving up on typing. Autocorrect hates me today. I'm Firestone, Forsaken. Ryoko, I'm sorry to hear that you are Firestone. Isn't that like a grill or something? Reinvent the alphabet solely to make L and I distinguishable. See, this is why, hear me out, I'm not always a big fan of serif fonts. They're kind of a pain in the butt in certain circumstances. I did a lot of work in vinyl cutting. Serif fonts in vinyl cutting? Awful, horrible, terrible, bad. Weeding them is awful, it sucks. However, serifs are the only thing between me and understanding whether it is an I or an L. Twitch is only sans serif font, which is frustrating. Many people that call me Axe instead of Axel. Yeah, no, the full total gamble. I never know. That's why I just realized looking, when people do roll, I can't tell the difference even if it's a lowercase I, because the font's so small. I read names wrong all the time because of it. But illuminated manuscript inside the hat might be real sick, and then that might be another good thing to give us, like, you know, artist or the dip pen, like that whole clue thing, and that's just a little bit of detail that might just be like a little fun, like that maybe. Respectfully and with love and appreciation, EG is one of the hardest names to read. Oh, I know. EG is almost a barcode. That's why I don't fault anyone for not pronouncing my name right or knowing how many I's are in my name or the J in my name. It's horrible. It's my own fault. It's 4 things that have a dot above the letter in a row. SQUIIJI. No. It's okay. People just randomly put I's in my name and it's fantastic and it's great, and the misspellings, it's amazing. See, EG, my brain hurts. I know, that's why I always capitalize EG, but in defense, capitalizing it doesn't help that much either. And I was once in a collab type of thing. They put me down as Leegi, and I had to have it corrected because they thought that was an L and not a capital I, so we're still not safe! It's me, Liege! It's me, your liege. Does not work. Squeegee. Yeah, that's what it sounds like when I laugh, actually. I'm just laughing normally for all of you when I go hee hee hee, ha ha I actually go dee 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 dee. I sound like a bird. Okay. Alright. We're getting more of the concept in here. We're getting more of the concept. Concept is working. I see a little bit more of it. Ghost that is drowned, I see already because of the shape language and the color palette. We wanted more ink, and I think that's helping us get it there too. Just say your name like a Pokemon. Oh wait, you're right. If I was a Pokemon, I would go E-D-D-D-D-D. E-D-D-D-D-D. Just like a weird little bird. Luigi, brother of the Mario. I have a thing that is Luigi. You can make me Luigi. That's possible. You could make me Luigi. Not Orbg, that's the wrong one. Wrong brother. Luigi. Try again. I have a hat, just for this purpose. What font does Twitch use for chat? Good question. Is it Myriad? I don't know. I don't actually know if it is. My work in typesetting should let me be a little better at discerning fonts, but I'm not a graphic designer. I don't know. If drowned, maybe the underwater hair. Could do underwater hair. Could do the thing where the hair does, like... Hang on, bigger brush, please. Whoops, that's a pen, that's why it's so small. Could do the thing where the hair kind of like, you know, like, goes like this. Am I still on the wrong layer? What is happening right now? Move you to the top, please. Could do the thing where the hair does like, the like... thing where the hair is just kind of like weightless almost. It almost feels like it's made of smoke. It's a little bit more floaty. Yeah, that is a good option, maybe. Would be good for silhouette, but we're really not concerned with silhouette already for this hair. Hair already kind of works as is without having to be worried about it. Because the hat is the silhouette. We could put some like lighter blue bits in here too if we wanted. I'm not doing a great job drawing these in. But just a suggestion of them. There. That's all I wanted. Eyes get lost a bit in the hair. That is also true. For focal points, the head is definitely the focal point, but the eyes aren't inherently very focal, and it might just be that they're kind of hidden. But maybe they need to be darker. And I'm gonna make the eyelashes darker too. And see if that helps a little bit. So like that makes that eye a little bit clearer. This eye, I feel like we could still give a little bit of value even though it's through the hair, because that does make the hair also feel a little bit like spectral. If we give this eye a little bit of value too, like that maybe. Makes the eyes a little more focal. Yeah. But a local text, even Discord, the two are different. Twitch uses the bad font? Huh. I think in this case, just in the rain, make it move like it's underwater. That's true. The hair could just be handled in a way where it's just rigged to be really like loose and floaty. Oh, thank you. There we go. We've got Luigi. Thank you, Lappy. For a sad goth boy, their under eyes aren't very shallow. That's true. Somebody who's so sad, we could give you more eye bags. Not maybe that dark. Hang on. Like that. Then I might push this back too to make the eye feel like it's really sunken. Potentially. What about ink dripping from the eyes? Wait. Well, see, I'm doing that. You could do that if you want to. Could do ink dripping from the eyes. Mike, did you say that? Because my model has that right now. This could be ink dripping from the eyes, which could be interesting. Might be kind of hard to tell what it is from a distance, but it works for me because my eyes are really, really big. Little column A, little column B. Okay, mixture of reasons. But that could be interesting in getting some more of that ink thing happening. Man, I love ink. There. That also does make it feel really sad too. It like a little bit of eyeliner that's sliding down the face, unfortunately, yeah. Is the character meant to be rigged for live 2D? I don't know. They're technically, I don't know if they're especially planning on being a VTuber. This might just be character design also, where we don't need to worry about motion. So I don't know, but yeah, the eyeliner's also good if drowned, also good if goth. So I think it's doing a lot of things that we need it to be doing. Potentially. Ooh, and then Let's see, what else do I have here? Let me check the rubric real quick. For color, it was just a minor thing. So take this off. I think it's just an undertone issue for me. Silhouette, your hat, it's good. Complexity versus clarity. I would even put it like down here. The inside of the hat becomes the entire middle part of the body, and even though the clarity isn't that bad in some parts, it's really hard to see in other places. Where are my glasses? Huh? Did you steal my glasses when the Luigi toggle happened? I didn't even know we could do that. This model's glasses can go away? Was that a thing? Did I know that? Was that so I could have an actually toggle on this one? How dare you steal my glasses? I can't see. I need those. You can't take those. You can shrink me, that's fine. Where did my glasses go? Those are important. I was wondering why there's like nothing in my face right now. That's so strange. What if you ate it? You can only eat it if it's factor. You can only eat it on parts of me if it is related to factor. That is the only way you're permitted or allowed. Okay, crewmates? That's the only way. You can throw hands at me all you like. That's the rules. Them's the breaks. That's the rules. Focal points. Focal points. Face, but not fully. Ow. Hey. You bonked me in my own chat. Factor. What is a factor? What is a factor, you say? Dude, exclamation point that in the chat. There it is. You can eat me. I have a partnership with Factor, which is a meal box thingamabob. You can get a nice little yummy box of food that cooks in 4 minutes. I had one today to show you all. It was really good. It was peanut butter or peanut potatoes. It was good. And rice. It was yummy. And green beans. It was very good. They're very easy to make. Also very tasty, and also cost less than a week worth of groceries, which was insane. But it was good. It did nothing? Why didn't it do it? What? It should do the thing. Hang on. Is their bot not working right now? It should cue their bot to go. Question mark. Hey! I did it wrong? I don't think you did it wrong. I think their bot... I thought it was just the exclamation point. Factor. Let's see. There it is. Why'd it work for me? It said no to you, Ryuku. I don't know why, but it did work for me. There we go. It is working. Oh no! Why didn't Twitch tell me? It's okay. Don't worry. Factor hates Canadians. Apparently it does hate Canadians, and I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry. I don't think they do. I think maybe it's just the bot isn't working. Stream Elements, I don't use very often. So maybe, I don't know if I have it set up properly. This might be a me problem. Focal points. They're present, but we need it to be more the face and the eyes are kind of lost. Concept and motifs. We're picking up what you're putting down. We need more ink. Ink it up. Bloop it up. Please, more ink. But not bad. Welcome back, Noctis. How long have you been sponsored by Factor? As of today. Today is technically the first day. Technically the first day was last Wednesday. Kind of. But it wasn't active until today. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it happened last week, but I wasn't here last week. So now it's real. So as of today. It's for a month only. So get your snacks while you can. Random question 1 or 2? 2. I like even numbers. Let's do math. 2, 5, 6.5 out of 10. Can we get a clap? Can we get a little bit of clap, please? Now do one more in 2 minutes. Okay, actually, wait, there might be one that is so easy for me to do in 2 minutes. Hang on, just to screw up all of your counting. Do clap for Gray, please, before I do that. Answer was 2, result blessed. Oh, thank you, Vampalaw. That's a cute emote. Thank you for the bits. We can do this one really quickly, which is to say, my whole bit with this one. Dust Undead, he, him. Theme is horror slasher, because I really like old slasher films and horror in general. Made this for my channel. I don't know if they'll ever post the PNG tube, so I want to focus on just making YouTube videos. I feel like I can add something to the design, but I don't know if I should leave it like this or if it can see something else that can change. Thank you. My entire game plan for you, just go with this one. Just go with this one. This one is fine, but it feels quite stiff in the pose and the exaggeration isn't fully there. Exaggeration here, fantastic. Silhouette, also good. I like that there's asymmetry in the sleeve and the little thing around the neck. Eyeball, cool. Focal point is focal pointing. I'm looking you right in the eyeball. Big feet, shoe, no, we love it. Hey, I don't have a bias at all, but overall's also good. Let me draw a ladder on you really quickly. This is definitely a speedrunnable one, which I feel bad about, but it's because I don't really have much, like, to say to change about it, honestly. Other than that, we're gonna get a little bit of ladder happening, which is just gonna be rearranging your proportioning a little bit. Like, that is an almost climbable ladder here. Do note, almost climbable ladder, but we can solve that by just deciding, okay, do we want this rope around the waist to be a little higher waisted, maybe? That would help, step one. And then let me fill this real quick. And then I'm just gonna move your knee things down. Why is it not drawing? Hello? Hello? Please draw. And am I back to adorable? I am. Looks like a little Nightmares character. It does, right? Aren't they cute? All we need to do is just exaggerate where the edges of things are a little bit here. Wait, what? Wait, what? And then maybe like drop the knee pads a little. And like that's kind of it for silhouette. That kind of solves our situation with ladder. There. And it makes him feel a little baggier. You could also alternatively just make these a little bit baggier too. Right, a little bit more, yeah. Neck rope could be longer. That's also true. Could also make the neck rope longer. So I'm only arcing it down because that's where the space is right now. But yeah, could be a little bit longer maybe. To more of an effect. And then I was also going to make the little like corners on the sack look a little bit more like ears because I feel like they're kind of cute and personifying a little bit by having them like that. Yeah. But honestly, that is the bulk of my feelings here, which is that I think this looks like a character that could already be just plopped right into something. They're simplified enough in a way where if I was trying to model this as a character to put in a game, I would say this is pretty ready, as is. No clarity issues, focal point is in the face, the blue only being in the eye works fantastically well. There's a nice little bit of pattern, it's asymmetrical but doesn't feel unbalanced. Good shape language is working quite well, yeah. Patchwork on the kneecaps? We could do a little patchwork on the kneecaps. You could have like a little more asymmetrical moment here and do like a and have like a second one of these little patches here. Maybe, so that it's high enough for the knee and then a little more asymmetry also. Wait, I see your issue. The rope around the neck. What do you mean? I think that's intentional. What do you mean an issue? If the issue is that it's alluding to something dark, I think that is intentional because it is horror referenced. This made me think of, what is the Scarecrow's name in Reverse 1999? I thought of the Scarecrow in Reverse 1999. Are they just called Scarecrow? I can't remember. But the bag on head made me think of that a little bit. Oh no, that's a terrible thing to happen? Thank you. But my hard drive broke. Oh no! Oh man, I'm sorry your hard drive broke. That's not good. If you get it repaired or replaced, usually they can extract things from hard drives though. So if you have a recovery center somewhere, it might be worth taking it there for a try. Might give it another try now. You're welcome to. I'm so sorry that happened though. Oh, Rabies. Rabies is the name of the fella. Yes. This kind of reminds me of Rabies a little bit in a good way, in an enjoyable way. Let me like slope this just maybe like a little more. But honestly, I feel like this is honestly pretty dang good on its own. Yeah, the colors are great as is. The blue skin tone I think is fun, so this blue doesn't feel like it's been totally abandoned. What else do I even have here? Let me move this back over here with our other fellas we were looking at. Just real quick, what do I even have on this rubric that we did not talk about for this one? Color palette, no concerns. The brown tones are nice and warm and they're kind of inviting, so this creature isn't that scary. But the blue, being both in the eye, being very saturated, is unified with the rest of the design by having the arms also be in that cooler tone. So the color palette works well for me. Does look like a noose, which could be against TOS, suicidal imagery. So the easy solution to that, if we're going to try and avoid that being the case, is just go like just go like this. And now it's not. Now it's very clearly tied. If we just have a second one of those, that's a very quick fix. There we go, second one. But color, no concerns, works for me. Focal point is focal pointing even without having to do anything extra. It works. Complexity versus clarity also just works. Silhouette, there's a little bit of tweaks I want, just a little bit, just a tad, just a hair. And complexity versus our concept of motifs, I'm picking up what you're putting down. You are horror inspired. I see it very clearly, very obviously. Like no questions there. This is almost perfect. The reason why this didn't end up on the thumbnail, however, is because the little one is too small for me to fit on the thumbnail, and because a lot of the whimsy that works is lost when we're taking it to this scale. We're losing all the exaggeration. So what's happening here? You know, these need to still come out like this and still need to be real big and exaggerated. Potentially. The shoes could still be really big and exaggerated. The torso is really long for some reason here. Or it doesn't really need to be. The rope could still be moved up. The sleeve, the arm should still taper to being longer. Or like wider at the hand, where it's like real narrow and by the shoulder, and then this could arc back up like it is there instead of being going down. It's just finding the ways to make this feel more like this is. Where like, you know, the whole head area could just be bigger and more exaggerated. It being kind of squared off, I feel like works kind of well. There we go. Maybe more like that, and then the eye hole can be bigger. Like, we can still make it really big and exaggerated. We need to keep those things that are happening in that little one, where we're getting the shape language. The arms are probably a little bit too long now, so I can make them a little bit shorter. But it's all the things that are charming about the small one that we don't want to lose in the big one. Up a little bit. Oh, it might just be that the forearm is really long now that I'm noticing where the elbow is. Really long in that area. But just find ways to make it more similar to this one, essentially, in the proportioning. Yes. 2 minutes in the Sims time. This was a very quick one. But you see my points here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9.5 out of 10. That's pretty dang good grade. But do this one. This is 9.5 out of 10. This one, I would say, the silhouette falls a lot more flat for me. It's like a proportioning thing. And then, yeah, you're losing a lot of it. I would say this is like a 7 out of 10 for me, maybe. Comparatively. This is stronger. Yes, there we go. Do we know if we have a name for it? I feel like what happened with, for Spookable. Oh, like where they reproportion themselves? The chibiification sometimes does make designs work better. Proportions are very important for designs. My design doesn't work if I get tall, unfortunately. Squiiji, can I get a copy of my ref on Discord? What is your name? I can write it down to see if I can find it. Is your name Mexicat on the submission? Maybe? I can check. Yeah. Highest one yet. Yes, this was highest one today. That is true. Did we do a round of applause? I see Selma and Riku clapped. Can we get full round of applause for Dust Undead? Closest to a 10 out of 10 we had here today. Yay! Portions don't really work small, so I changed the form. Yeah, that's exactly it. I, for my 2.0, was gonna go regular human size, because I used to get some weird comments on YouTube about being chibi. But eventually I was like, to hell with that. I draw with this proportioning. Like, if you haven't noticed from Rubric-chan, who is still kind of proportioned like me, I just draw like this. I just draw 5 heads tall. That's how all of my characters are. Shrugs. Sometimes things just don't work. Yay! Yay, round of applause. Thank you guys. Make a new Discord, or I still have the email with I submitted it. If you would like to rejoin the Discord, yeah, ! Discord. The email that you either need to tell me the email or name you submitted under to the form for me to check. How many characters was it? That, I believe, took us to 6. We had Paradox, we had Cliffy, we had Mako, we had Gray, and we had Thus Undead. 1, oh wait, no, 2, 3, 4, that's 5. I can count, yes, 5, not 6. 5. Not my lowest of all time, but definitely not my highest. I had 8 prepared too. What have I done? Prediction, let me give you your points. I would not have encouraged one more. Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't have, Ruruku. Normally I would not fall for somebody encouraging me, but I knew that I wanted to talk about this one, and this is one I had saved for a minute, and I knew that there wasn't a ton to modify. So that does make it a lot easier to give a quick one. There we go, it is 5. Enjoy your shroomy redistribution of wealth. So close to 4. Yeah! So close. So close. 8,500 points go to Cotton Candy Floss and 5 others. I think the single person who voted for 7. I admire your faith in me. However, it may have been misplaced. But thank you all for hanging out, roommates. Thank you for welcoming me back. It's good to be back. I am probably a little bit more even cheered up being back. It's good. It feels like normalcy doing this. Having not done it last week was confusing. I don't know what day of the week it ever was. It is rough. Who was the one bet? It was Murrah? Oh, was it Murrah? It might have been. Oh, Murrah, I admire your... I admire your believing in me. One day you'll learn that I am not quick with it, unfortunately. Who won the bet? 5. The people who voted 5 won the bet. Went from under 9,000 to 2.3 thousand? Hey, there you go. Pretty good. Also, boyo. Boyo. Thank you so much. So, it is on this note that mayhaps I find somewhere to raid to. I need to go eat my dinner. I need to eat the rest of my meal I was eating earlier. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring me. And also for yummy meals, good. If you guys are in need of yummy, easy to prepare meal, Factor, pretty good. Last week shouldn't exist, work week, true. But we're gonna pretend it wasn't real. Somehow it's March, nothing ever went wrong. Nothing ever happened. I'm here. Everything's fantastic. All is well. YouTube Shroomates! On this note, I will see you later. Shroom you later. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you Thursday. We're looking at Snow Mikus. Come look at my Snow Miku. Yam and I are critiquing each other's Snow Miku designs. They're good. You want to see them, I promise. I'm in your brain. I'm telling you, you want to see them. Bye, YouTube. And now,